Hello and greetings. What is the game? Uh-oh. Hi Amy, hello, how you doing? They updated something about Honkai STARRAIL. So, let me just try it this way. Or they updated something about Honkai STARRAIL. Now I need, how are you doing today? I'm doing rather well. I'm doing rather well. Shade 645. You haven't... Anyway, greetings! Hello! Excuse me being a little bit confused. I was like, wait a second about that name because there was like... I was a little bit caught off guard. Anyway, greetings, it is I, Yashkva from Blood Moon Pictures. Welcome back to one of my streams. I will now ping a singular person. And finally Honkai works. It just took hours to update. Literal hours. But yeah, Shady 654. The thing is, I can't call you Shady because my favorite streamer, who also follows me by now, I think, but like has been among streams and everything, I call Shady as well. So that's a bit awkward. Nah, I'm gonna call you Little Shady. Is Little Shady fine? No, I think I can stick with the numbers because otherwise my brain will confuse things. Well, I'm doing okay. I don't know, but well, that's good. Good that you're doing fine. Well, I'm doing fine, and all things considered. To be fair, I shouldn't be lying to you guys, but yeah, it is what it is. We're all having a great time. Welcome in, everyone. Let's get into the game. Slim Shady, hell yeah, Slim Shady. Little Shady, Slim Shady. No, because like, my favorite streamer of all time, my Oshi, my flesh Oshi. Actually, it's a camless Oshi because he's not using a face cam for like 90% of the time. He's Shady Cicada. He does amazing music. And whenever I read your name, I'm like, huh? Oh. Stream. Yo. 5 streams in a row. Let's go. I literally, like, the last thing I did was grinding. And then there were hell of a ton of, like, red exclamation marks, and I got overwhelmed. I don't even know what any of these things is. Okay, got it. There's a pass. It's like a little exploration, like a... It's like a point-and-click exploration game, where I need to, like, figure out where is the... Like, what do I need to click to make the red exclamation mark go away? STARRAIL World. The Astral Express has received yet another package, this time an invitation from a game developer. That seems sus. Man, there's so many things. There's so many things and I don't know what to do. It says claim rewards, but then again... Oh, I can claim a new daily reward. Let's go. Never played Honkai Star Rail, just Genshin Impact. Well, it's the same developer, Hoyoverse. Yes! That is correct. I was actually sponsored by Honkai one time, which was why I started streaming this game. I clicked go by accident. Astral Express thingy-majiggy, go. Loading game. I don't know what that means. To generate the Astral Express annual Trailblaze report, we need your authorization. I prefer not to show my information to other Trailblazers. Annual... Ooh, okay, cool. I played nothing of these, lol. Well, if I get sponsored again, I'm gonna send you the invite code, and you can help me earn money. I want the train. Yeah, the train is cool. The train is like the actual thing we travel the stars with. I don't know what this is, so I'm just gonna press start game and see what this is. Attention all passengers, it's time for the annual Trailblaze report. Look this place, the conductor really went all out this year. Even Akivili, I forgot how to pronounce that name, hasn't experienced this brand new gameplay. Even Eons have to write reports? Details like these, well, talk about them later. Wait, why hasn't March 7th arrived yet? Oh my god, she is in costume! Yes! Wait for me! Give it a try, Amy. The games are free just in-game purchase, but it's optional. Yep, it's completely optional. March 7th, you're late! There's a stall over there selling it all pom-pom ears. I just couldn't resist. I have a bad feeling about this. What am I going to do with you? Then Pom-Pom, your conductor, will explain it one more time. This year, Pom-Pom used the latest Dream Bubble technology to create... The what now? Homestuck fans! Got a flash of PTSD right now. To create an immersive report experience. Let's go gambling! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! Aw, dang it! A universal experience. I need to send this to Cramian and bully him with it. I need to freaking bully him with it. Like, what the hell? In case you don't know, Dream Bubbles... The first time I heard that term was from Homestuck. And that existed way before Genshin and Honkai existed. Amy doesn't know who I am with this account. I mean, you said it out loud, not to me. So... Yeah, I want to bully Cramian. Cramian! You missed out today, so I'm gonna be allowed to bully you. Because we had a little, like, online meetup. So, then, let's go. Just complete the stamp collection from the 3 areas in this amusement park and your report will be automatically finished. Good news for someone who hates exams. After submitting the report, you can invite your companions to ride the luxurious astral roller coaster. Wow, I'm gonna sit in the front row with Ashkava. It's getting more crowded around here. Ooh, everyone's arriving one after another. Quick, go meet them in the amusement park. Part 1, Journey on the Stars. I have no idea what this is gonna be. A date in the train, interesting. It's not, tap the right side of the screen. Since your trailblazing expedition began, we've spent 112 days together. Days and nights together. Ah, that's so close that it might actually be the real time period. In the past year, you've been spotted hopping between planets for 10 days. I spent so much. That is accurate to space travel. I've just been on the train waiting for the next planet. It's not finished yet. In the vast cosmos, you're no longer a wandering soul without a home. A cozy room to call your own makes sweet dreams even sweeter. However, the room's renovation isn't complete yet. Why not call the express crew to help out? Then where do you sleep? In a cardboard box? Hard beds are good for your neck. That's so cruel. Speaking from experience. Shush. Hello, here's your exclusive venue limited beverage and limited edition joke. That's like way too accurate. Question. Why did Miss Himiko... Yo! This time I thoughtfully added a shutdown button. Ooh! Shady, thank you so much for the sub! Why was there no sound alert? I don't understand why there's no sound alert. Why is there no sound alert? Sometimes there is and sometimes there isn't. Ta-da! I think that's the sound alert. Nope. Ruh-roh. Now the dashboard's gone. Whoops. I tried to install Genshin on my phone. It ate my storage space. Yeah, it's pretty huge to install it. I just want to play with maybe FF, but I need the space for my videos and everything, so I just downloaded Cookie Run. Plus 500-year-old man named Nuliet. Oh, geez. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's big on your phone, that is true. But yeah, there should technically be... Yeah, I don't know why the sound alert didn't work, but... Can I just... Can I, need to go all the way down. Give me a second. Oh, it doesn't even show that at all. Huh. That's weird. So next question, who are you? Also, download, you need a lot of download space. Yeah, that's also true. Anyway, this time I thoughtfully added a shutdown button. You're most active from evening to night. When you need a break, try Danhang's special mung bean soda. I didn't know Danhang was into that. It's simple. As precious as the stars themselves are the memories we share with companions met along the journey. In the past year, you've made 10 new friends. Nothing is more precious than friends. No, look at the baby. Like Tiernan, Rosalia, and all of you. As stars shift and time flows, companion silhouettes remain ever by my side. Tap the month display window to display the most deployed character in the corresponding month. Oh! Interesting. You can always count on them to have your back. You're talking about yourself, March. Let's invite them to a party, to the party car next time. March, like... Oh, that's silly. In the break room where 8 paths intersect, the most frequently deployed character from each path is... Gray hair. You've worked so hard. Will you be one of them? According to my calculations, we have a good chance of winning. Huh. I mean, it is interesting. That's interesting. I mean, I didn't get any... Huh. Damn, I need to really do it differently. I guess it's because, like, those were very good in that area. Why? You've been getting stronger behind our backs. Over the past year, consumed 2,000 Trailblaze power and earned a lot of credits. You've been quite the delight, and all the rest is 0. Brother, not your lucky day, huh? Get Mr. Cold Feet's lucky card. Take home really crit damage. Scams, be gone! Be gone! The data's looking good. You're almost catching up to me. What are you doing here? Your firewall's pretty weak. Why didn't you have Croft build one? Activate super smart virus. Bye bye. Yo, another gift sub! What does this animation fit into the gift sub? Thank you so much! Ta-da! Thank you! Thank you for providing Amy with a ad-free experience. When you do that, Pum Pum gets all shy. Well, what? As expected. Sharing is caring. Suits you pretty well. Okay, so it's basically just, like, looking back on all we did. In a really cute way. I'll just, get out of here for now because we're here for the actual game. As cute as this is, and as free stuff as I'm getting, I'm overwhelmed by everything. Hi, March! Ooh. Can't really see what that does. Do you want to select Clara and gain a relic that matches the main stat and set? I guess, yeah. Because I want Clara to be way more used way more. Got more stuff here. Oh my Shumperdinkle. There's so much free stuff. Holy moly. Thing is, I have like no idea what is what in what. Returning guide. Okay, that is all like... Go to event, there's also event. Oh boy, that's so much stuff. All the free stuff, yes! Hello, Maker of Rain. I hope you're doing well here. I got to share with Ash Crusher a sneak to his fridge. Oh, oh! What are you doing in my fridge? Be careful that you don't get stuck in the bubble tea syrup. That would actually be worse than quicksand. How soon goes well? Yeah, we just started off. And I got a lot of free stuff. Cookies for everyone. Yes. I'm also overwhelmed by all the, like, things I'm getting. There is something. Claim, claim, claim. Nameless honor increased to level 2 even in one go. Got that, got that. Okay. I just want to get rid of all the like little glowy marks because it just it makes me nervous that there's so much little red exclamation points. That's a pure me issue. Oh yeah, we can fight Cocolia again. But there's nothing... Wait. Complete adventure mission, simulated universe, second closed beta. I can technically do that. Doing well, I hope you've been good too. Regard, like, appropriately to the circumstances, well, I'd guess. But yeah, I got buried with cookies. Yep, you did. You turned into a cookie? If you don't get out of here? Nah. You all stay here. You get turned into a cookie if you don't eat a cookie. If you don't accept the gifts. I get it, same. Going to look now. Look and work. Alright. I wish you best of fortune with the look and work. I refuse to become a minion of your Cookie Run Kingdom army. But it would be funny if I had a Destiny cookie who can cook for everyone. Ooh, that sounds good. Okay, so messages, missions, assignments, version info. Okay. Overlapping music. Characters. No, actually not characters. Lineup. Where's lineup? There, team lineup. So, I'm fire myself. I need physical. I'm a tank fire. But I want the baby. And details. I can level the baby up. To 40. Ooh. Watchers, you can quickly spend trail-based power and farm building. Okay. I don't want to do that. Deals minor physical damage to a single enemy. Promise, not command. Reduces damage received, increases chance to be attacked by enemies, and enhance counters. Can level up you. I can level up you. I can't. Because we're family. Received damage from enemy attacks is reduced. Enemies who attack Clara will be marked with a mark of counter and met with Svar's counter. I mean, who dares attack the baby? The chef class is hard to get. You have to lure me with something. Or you trap me in Eshkva's fridge. Jeez. I mean, again, be wary of the bubble tea syrup. Genshin impacts the Genesis crystals, primogems, or these, yeah. So now Clara has a full gear set. That's already +9. Okay. Okay, Clara is now decked up. Can I mean, I can level you up because right now you are not the strongest, March. And I want to level up myself. Okay, so here we go. So first of all, remaining count for event double rewards. Might as well. There we go.
Tough luck running into me.
But gambling is nice. If I could get spaghetti and break them apart, will you hunt me down because of it? Nah, it's you with the devil. So most of the time, someone become broke. But honestly, it's okay to break
Stay right
them
there
apart
while I give you a present.
Sometimes it's too powerful for
Calm your body and mind.
Also, I finally got Velt, by the way.
The weak.
He looks like teenage me. It's so funny.
Flaming lance. Forward.
And yes, you can set it to auto fight. And for the small farm thingy here.
With me out here, how can we lose?
As an Italian, it's my order to do it.
Eliminating threat.
Svarog is so cool.
You're annoying. Check out this awesome move.
I'm gonna hunt us down, humming the Italian.
Stay right there while I
no.
give you a present.
I won't go easy on you. Witness the stars shatter before you. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Calm your body and mind. Indestructible. Flaming lance. Forward.
Honestly, I think a Hawaiian pizza, the pizza was made by an Italian in Canada, living in Canada.
With me out here,
So-
how can we lose?
Stand down.
Eliminating threat.
Not a scratch.
You can't run! Try that again! Check out this awesome move! Stay right there while I give you a present!
I won't go easy on you.
Help me, Mr. Svarog! With me out here, how can we lose?
Commencing annihilation.
Defend the weak.
You can't run! Try that again!
I like that they damage
As
themselves.
your command.
There you go.
Flaming lance. Forward.
Ooh.
Check out this awesome move!
As long as it's not my pizza, that's a fair assessment. That's a completely
Stand
fair
down.
assessment.
Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
If it's not your own pizza,
Phew!
it's all good.
Eliminating threat.
It is your pizza, Mr. Destiny. Uh-oh.
Try that again! You can't run! Here! Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Lance. Forward.
I mean, have you tried it, Shade?
Watch this awesome move!
Shade. Have you tried it?
Phew!
Hut. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Eliminating threat.
Hit.
Try that again!
As your command.
Here!
Stand down.
Annihilate.
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
That.
Phew! Watch this awesome move!
Lance. Forward.
Here!
Stand down.
Eliminating threat.
Okay. Guess I did in my taste in pizza.
Watch this awesome move!
You shouldn't put too much onto it. You know that Japan does sushi pizza? Did you know that Germany does chocolate pizza? I know, but it's Japanese, not Italian culture there. So it's okay. That is true. Let's exit out. Maybe I trailblazed. Hell yeah! I'm doing level 29. Boom. Oh. I don't want to get diabetes. I mean, diabetes is not a choice. is often not a choice, so... I think I'm gonna do the rest of that off camera. Now I need to figure out... What is you? Oh, that's the deals and all that. Let me get to the, Healy bulb. And now let me think. Oh, I need to go to Boulder Town for the next quest. I didn't know that. It's a chocolate mapazone chaotic food.
It's still early. Where to now?
Oh, that's how you do it. Jesus. He attacks with literal black holes. Alina the Charmer and Julian the Thousand-Faced. Okay, everyone. I'm actually now continuing the story. My wife says I treat the children fairly. I don't even know which one she's talking about. Lisa, Felix, or the ugly one. Jesus. Oh boy, that one's mean. Okay, story continue. Anyway.
I wish you all a journey that is free of illness.
I hope your exploration will make progress, and your journey will be free of pain. Of course, even if you get injured by accident, no need to panic. Just leave it to the doctor. Dr. Natasha, we're back. From I don't know what. I have good news. I want to hear the good news first, Doctor. There will be a bit available after you. Oh no.
Oh, is everyone all right? Thanks for your help.
Maybe next time we can send a group notification.
Sometimes face-to-face communication is more meaningful, don't you think? Now we just have to wait for the official news. I hope Rania doesn't keep us too long.
Huh. Do you think Svarog and Clara felt the effects of our battle with the Guardian?
I think they'll be fine. Plus, Svarog's devotion to Clara is even greater than his hostility to Wildfire. If you're worried, you could look for them over at the robot settlement.
Oh, yes. Clara the baby. The door. And I, like, baby about as a loving, like, affectionately.
Outsiders. For friends of Clara.
Indeed. Hey, Perkins.
How did you know that was Perkins?
You know, a little textbooks told me.
Thank you for rescuing Clara.
Seems like Perkins picked up a stammer.
Its language module must have malfunctioned. Can you take us to Clara?
That was a long pause, Donhang. Good answer. Yeah, I love the fan art as well. It's really good.
Outsiders are friends of Clara. Follow me.
Oh, we are gonna follow you. Hell yeah. And this was where we fought. This was the boss fight against Svarog was. That was a journey, honestly. The fight against him was so intimidating. Hey, you two.
You have visitors, Clara.
Oh, it's the variables.
The what now? Nice haircut, Svarog. Excuse me? I have so many questions. Anyway, another nickname for the collection.
There was a huge shaking just now coming up through the ground. Mr. Svarog said it must have been...
Does he have a different head shape? Or is that just my imagination?
Recalculating. Conclusion. Engine of creation. 97.66% probability.
Old friend of yours?
The engine of creation was an immense construction machine created by the architects. It was not built to fight.
Huh.
Well, whatever. We won. Thanks to that giant robot, we were finally able to take care of the Stellaron. And Branya made a promise. The underworld and the overworld will soon be reunited. Which means that you, Svarog, you won't have to worry about preserving the underworld for the time being.
March, everyone, thank you so much. I wasn't sure you guys would be able to do it, but now... Mr. Svarog, what do you say?
He gave us a nod. He gave us a nod! Appreciation! Clara and her robotic father, I guess. Yes! Yes.
You guys said you were travelers from other worlds, right? I want to be just like you. One day, I'm gonna go traveling to faraway places and make new friends.
Your future is yours to decide.
Calculation result. Update. Mission number 0001. Preserve the underworld. Complete.
Yes! Hell yeah. New message. Mark, Danhang, Ashkva. Are you seeing this? This android can actually send messages. You see? Your state. That's her boy that we beat up. With Russia, as long as she's not alone. Better than AI? Definitely. I mean, technically it is AI, but the good kind. Her taste and stickers. That is... I love that she basically made a sticker of her friend having a toast with a Coke. It's so funny. How do you feel physically? Thanks to Seele, I'm fine now. Thank goodness I've already given the orders to the Silvermane guards to him. Oh, chimney. No! See you there. Okay, can I please scroll up? I clicked by accident. Also, the Silvermane guards to immediately lift the blockade between the overworld and the underworld. And some people in the underworld should have already received the notice. After closing for more than a decade, the cable car station should finally be reopening soon. If you don't mind, I would like you to come to the overworld for my succession ceremony. Woohoo! We wouldn't miss it for the universe. See you there. See you there then. Flowers.
That's our Branya! Quick as a flash!
She certainly moves a lot faster than some people I know.
If you haven't got anything nice to say right now, zip it.
Dunhang having humor and fun? That's a nice change of pace. Ooh, a lot of stuff. Okay, can get out. Okay, we have an ad break in 10 minutes. Hold on, let me... just little pony vibes with thought of Yu-Gi-Oh. Any anime out there. Okay, what do you have to say? Nothing. You're just literally talking to a giant fist. Look at the little happy girl. Go, big bro! Beat it up, show no mercy. Oh, they're doing robot fights. Oh my god, look at the child on the big robot. Look at this! Come down if you've had enough. This is so cute. Yugi with my friends, I can win against anybody, Kaiba, except my lawyer. Yeah. Oh, that's a quest. Ooh. Looks like there's a place we should be able to visit. Outlying snow plains, administration district, backwater pass, Silvermane Guard, restricted zone. And here's the underground. This map is so interesting to look at. It's like super stylized.
The next destination? Up to you.
So before I click that, I will let the ad break run out. Okay. Oh, what's going on over here? It didn't help that I was playing Minecraft recently again. Grocery. I just got this as a gift. How much money do I have of this currency? A lot. Shadow of Destruction. Huh. Interesting. Can buy one of these and one of these. I'm gonna buy a second one of these actually. I don't know what this does. Oh, it's gonna raise my level. This is the cheapest, so let's buy one of those again. Boom. Level up the trader. My friend wanted to be a lawyer in geology class. Oh yeah, in January, right? What? That is... White House is in Germany, I mean, we have something similar. Every time with the new builded house just creeper does a hello there. Mm-hmm. God, in a modded world I'm playing with a friend on private. Like, basically we had like a pen for like animals, but all the villagers managed to get themselves stuck in there, and we were like, you know what, this is fine. They're safe in there. They can't run around and die or whatever, and we have like guards outside because it's modded. We have like villager guards that can protect it. What happens? They attack apparently also creepers, and the creeper runs up to the fence, blows it up, and all the villagers spill out, and it was such a pain. But luckily, we were able to get them back in rather easily. It was like, I thought we were safe there. Anyway, I'll do the ad break now. I will leave you with the cool background music and the sounds of Velt does when he's bored. I didn't know you can zoom in that much into characters. That is interesting. Merryweather made some animations with all the mobs replaced with waifu versions. It's kind of funny. Oh, sheesh. I think I've seen like there's like 2 versions of creeper quote-unquote waifus that were everywhere, and now it's just accepted as the human form of a creeper. Hi, Vizzy! I was reading, like, you did a gremlin, what? Boom! Like, I was like, huh, why didn't it boom? Oh my goodness. Speaking of creepers, yeah. Anyway, hi, Vizzy, how are you doing? And again, I can hear his voice. I'm haunted. I know! Hi, Vizzy, how you doing? Actually, I think the stream can't hear you. Yeah, the stream can't hear you. Now they should be able to.
Yeah.
You're pretty quiet.
That's probably because I'm far away from the microphone because I'm drawing.
Ooh, will you remain here for a bit longer than 5 minutes?
I could.
Okay, because for now I need to. I want to take an ad break, and I need the ad break for my toilet break.
Yeah. Run a 3-minute ad break, and you get like 1 hour without them.
I know. That's what I do all the time anyway.
Yeah. I'll entertain your chat.
Woo! Wait, why is your Fuji not show up?
Yeah, it's very rude. Chat, he's murdered me.
Your Fuji got murdered.
I'm hidden in his wall.
Oh, there you are.
Oh shit, he found me.
I'm gonna put you next to Zocca. And make you a bit smaller. Okay, guys. To entertain us, meanwhile, let's go. Okay. Let's have a fun talk to the little elven rat. Or are you a ratish elf or an elven rat?
I'm a rat, descriptive, elven, biologically.
So you're a small elf, okay?
It's more so just my behavior. I commit some rat behavior.
If you look at him in the wrong light, the shadow has like the shape of a rat instead of an elf.
It's like one of those. Anyway, go piss.
I'm not gonna indulge in any details, but I wanted to correct you. Anyway.
Oh shit! It's more.
Oh shit! Oh shit! Correct. Let me go to the AFK stream scene. There you go.
That all seems to be correct. Chat. Are we gonna get up to shenanigans? Are we gonna get up to mischievous activity? So are we gonna cause some mayhem? What do y'all think? What if we What if we would cause some chaos? But what we would do? That's the question. You don't need to cage me. Rude. Why would you cage me? So I need to figure out which book of the Horus Terrace shall be read. By what? Away. This lovely piece of art. Peeled away. That smells so white. Yeah. Okay, look. Look. We can strike a deal. You don't need to put me in a cage. Look, you wanna pet me? Alright. How about the deal? You give me access to your snack cabinet. Right? You get to pet me. We also have some other. I also have some other models if you all want to see them. I do like cheese.
I'm not sure about that one, Chief.
I'm also trying to make sure that I match Regal's rating, because for those who don't know me, hi, I'm Visley, and I am a friend of Regal, but Regal is very family friendly. I am not. I'm very much not family. So I'm gonna try to make sure that I don't, derail our rating. You do role plays together. I'm not part of his role play, but I do voice one of his characters. I am the voice for Kuruta from Regal's roleplay world building. Oh, how do I make this line? That works. Yeah, Regal's so very kind. Occasionally a bit scatterbrained, but very kind. I guess you're also good size and you can happen to say something inappropriate. Okay, look. I try to be a nice person, by all means, definitely, but I know my sense of humor. And it is not... It does not match the vibe here. I don't want to impose that on people, right? Right. But yeah, my content is aimed at a mature audience, to be sure. And while Regal definitely touches on like dark subjects, which I love the ways that he does it. Again, my rating is 8. But while we're here, let's think of things that we could do. What mischief could we cause to Rick? Because I like him. I like the guy. Don't get me wrong, I like the guy. But is that to say a man can't enjoy causing a little bit of chaos? I mean, oh, did I hear him? Did I hear him? Oh, God, I need to hide away. I need to hide. I need to hide. There we go. I'll be safe in here. It is so cute. Use brain rot lingo when he comes back. That would be really funny. Unfortunately, I am a beard haver in the sense I am not hip with the kids, as they say. I don't know the lingo. I can try, chat, but do not expect anything fantastic. Do not expect much. Welcome back! How goes the fertilizing?
The fertilizing has been... Oh, jeez. Who are you? Who's that? What?
I'm safe inside the shell.
When did that happen?
I'm safe within the shell.
Don't tell me you drew that in 5 minutes.
No. You think I draw this well? I'm flattered, but no. Kindly get glasses.
Kindly get glasses. I already have glasses.
Not good enough.
I already have glasses. I spiked my mic. I'm sorry.
Oh man.
But yes.
No, now I'm thinking about goddamn. Oh, what's his name? And Marmalade. Oh, the tiny wizard. Like the British creator makes like the tiny little wizard and his dog horse. Oh, what is his name?
I have no idea.
Have you seen, like, it's, like, there's animated shorts with a tiny little wizard, and his, like, orange dog horse, and they go on adventures.
Orange dog horse?
Yeah. Nigel and Marmalade.
I don't even know it, so there's that.
Basically, it's all voiced by one guy, and he keeps doing like these very strong British accents, and I absolutely love them because his enunciation is just so funny. It tickles my brain.
Interesting. Oh,
bastard!
Ah. Just lure him with cheese? Yeah, you can lure this guy with cheese.
Look, how dare you be right.
I sent you a picture of a fridge full of cheese.
Yeah, no, like, you think that sound in the background is construction? No, that's me approaching your location.
Mm-hmm. You know what?
I'm
That's
on my way
good.
to get that cheese.
Because I have a slice of cake left for you.
Ooh. Now, I did just butcher 2 chickens, which I'm gonna need to, like, eat for the rest of the week. And I've got, scraps that I'm gonna give to my neighbor tomorrow for,
Ash, can I cage him? I want him as a pet. Please, 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 please. You have to negotiate with this Swedish elven rat man.
I am no pet. I am a bartender, but you can come over. We can have a chat in a professional setting. The chain activities, that's a completely separate thing.
Help you with it. Start a surprise attack. Uh-oh. Vizzy, you're in danger.
There's a reason I'm in the shell.
Okay. Also, Vizzy, we've been in V Rising, in the world, finally again, for once. And there's some fun updates. And some murderous vampire stuff. But not on our side.
Also, I'm just gonna send you this. Like, the first 5 seconds has the voice pitch that I immediately thought of.
Why is that a foot?
Find out.
I don't know.
What have you done to yourself, Nigel? Old bastard! What?
Jesus Christ.
Curiosity. Old
happened,
bastard.
you aged raisin?
I'm here to show you the top 10.
I don't know if
Why
I can
was I
watch
calling
the
him
full
old again?
thing. I don't know if I can watch the full thing on stream, but geesh. I mean, I don't know if I can watch the full thing on stream because this is supposed to go over to the YouTube. I guess.
There goes the video.
There goes the video, and there goes the attack on you. You are caught. You are successfully caught. Hold on.
I'm still in my shell.
Hold on. I'm. you know, your shell might be tough, but you know, so is half of the shell of all the Pokemon.
Are you planning to fucking Pokeball me?
Hold on. Give me a moment. I need a good picture.
So rude. It's
Please tell me this is a PNG.
so rude.
No, it's not. Fuck off.
Alright. I will force you to do something.
Jesus Christ! I forgot how loud that was! Man, if I had editing skills... no. If I could use my editing skills, this would be easy. Jesus Christ. Oh no, I'm getting attacked from all fronts. Oh no. Oh, this might work. I just need this as
Holy Jesus. What the hell? How dare you?
The case is big enough. You're just joking. Are you really just joking? Are you sure about that?
We'll remember this.
Give me a second, Bitty. Give me a second.
I shan't forget.
You know what you also shan't forget? The absolute snackalicious... Actually... Do you think elven blood tastes much different from other people's blood? And if yes, how so? To a vampire, that
standpoint, I would say it probably tastes different from shorter-lived races. It would. The closest.
Okay, you said shorter-lived. My brain corrected it to just shorter races, and it was a jab against the dwarves.
Oh no, it was a jab against darkness specifically. But I would say... The closest would be like fey creatures, like fairies and satyrs and stuff like that. So
I guess that depends on... No. Satyrs taste like goat. They taste like goat. Satyrs definitely just taste like goat.
I'll cook one. But I'd...
And minotaurs
Yeah.
are definitely beef.
Oh, of course.
And obviously mermaids are fish food, so I'm allergic.
Mermaid sashimi.
Okay. And yes, this is... Oh, I need to go now. My mother want me to go with her. See you later. Oh, I was almost done doing the funny. I'm driving into VR chat. Wait, you're... Oh, diving. I was like, driving into VR chat? What does that mean? What's fun stream? We see us the next stream.
I mean...
I'm still going. I'm still going for at least 3 more hours.
Drinking and driving might be banned. But is there law so far against the... No, wait, it would be a screen device, right? I wonder if that's covered by, like, laws about not being on
In
your
Germany... Oops, that's the wrong image. In Germany... I think it would not... It would depend on the lawyer. Because we can get... Like, the Germans can get extremely technical about things. So... You are officially caught.
Ah!
You're officially caught!
Rude! Hold on. This one works better for this. It's so fucking rude.
I'm gonna make it smaller.
How dare you? How
Alright
dare
then, I
you?
use my car to drive in VR chat. I don't think that's any better. Like, how would you use a real car to drive in VR chat?
I might have just accidentally drawn boobs.
What?
Can't have that. Oh, don't worry.
Told you you're a trap. Mm-hmm. Okay, now...
So rude.
You made it. I thought you were about to miss out on a moment of history.
No way! After all our hard work, how could we miss out on the final celebration, right?
Exactly. I'm gonna actually stream my screen into Discord so you are aware of what's happening in real time instead of stream delay.
Yeah, that's probably a good idea.
I'll go sit at the children's... I have to say this. Like, I have to. Oh boy. I'll sit at the children's table.
I don't know how much of a celebration we'll be having. But I know Hook and Clara will be pleased to sit with you.
Oh my god. They actually have a children's table? Hell yeah! I'm gonna entertain the children.
For Oleg and I, not to mention the other adults, reopening the passageway means rediscovering old ways of living. Return to normality. Survival is no longer the top of the agenda. But for the children who were born into this era, who grew up in this isolation, this will be a new life altogether. Once you've tasted freedom, it's difficult to accept a life of separation and isolation. Those of us whose childhoods were marred by tragedy, we must strive to do better for the next generation. I'm sorry. Here I am talking your ear off again. This is a day to remember. We should welcome it with smiles.
Hell yeah.
If you have time, talk to the folks here. Every one of them will tell you about their excitement. And when you're ready, let's go home.
The guards, they move so quickly. Don't you think that's a little fishy?
I think it's hard to believe, but I've met that young lady, Branya. We didn't talk much, but she felt trustworthy to me.
I don't really know what kind of person the new Guardian is, but I heard the 3 outsiders are on good terms with her. Those 3 are really capable people. If they believe the guards, then there's no reason for us not to.
I guess.
Huh. Fedora's right. They saved lots of people at the mines. I think they can be trusted.
Okay. Who's this man's? Oh, what is this? Miner's lamp ancient. Oh, okay. Cable car operator.
Finally, I can get back to supervising the cable cars. I thought I'd spend the rest of my life in those mines. Ah, it's you, the liberators of the underworld. You're the first passengers we've had since being sealed off. It'll be my honor to get you to the surface in one piece.
Do you have a license? Does this thing have a good safety record?
Relax. In all my 20 years on the job, there were only ever... Anyway, none of them were serious.
Excuse me?
07 in chat.
Oh no.
But just,
So, ready to climb aboard?
Time to take the kids out for some fresh air.
Brothers, sisters, ladies, gentlemen, boys and girls of all ages, gather round. The cable car passenger service is about to restart.
Whoa!
Oh god, wow.
Look at the big blue ceiling!
Look at the big blue ceiling. Oh no.
That's not a ceiling, Hook. That's the sky.
So this is the overworld? The air here smells different.
Less rust and geomarrow particles floating around. Take a deep breath, children. This is what freedom tastes like. I never thought I'd live to see the administrative district again. All those years. We've been through a lot, Natasha.
I want to have a good screenshot of this image. It's adorable.
You're right, Oleg. It's funny. The moment I boarded the cable car, my mind was filled with everything I wanted to do on the surface. But now, I just want to sit down, zone out, and watch the people coming and going. And let the day just pass me by.
Enjoy the peace and quiet, Natasha. We earned it.
Hell yeah. Happy times.
It's Japard! Is he here to meet us?
He's still on duty. Huh. He must have recovered quickly.
Let's go say hi!
I hope he recovered quickly. We gave him quite the beating.
Welcome back to the administrative district, Trailblazers.
Like nothing ever happened.
Trailblazers. First time anyone's called us that on this planet.
The architects think it's only right that we should address you properly. Outsiders is hardly fitting anymore.
Fair.
Please allow me to apologize again for what happened in the restricted zone. You were only trying to help. I should have trusted Serval's judgment.
You were just doing your job. Your sister knows what's up. Didn't expect to get wrecked, huh? Busy, what do you think? I mean, yeah, rude.
Not untrue, though.
Yeah. You were just doing your job.
Thanks for understanding. Lady Bronya's inaugural address will begin soon. She asked me to pass on her invitation to you.
Uh-huh. That's sooner than I expected. Is she well enough to...
Not really. But Lady Bronya insisted on delivering the speech as soon as possible. She wants the address will be held at Everwinter Monument. I hope the three of you can find time to attend.
I didn't think the click would skip ahead. God damn it.
Pan. Need to draw Pan.
Excuse me. Are you Captain Oleg?
What? I didn't think anyone would still remember my name after all this time.
Of course we remember. Every young guard knows about your courageous exploits.
Oh? Which ones might they be? The time I finished off that rampaging prowler with just 3 bullets? Or when I defended the outpost from monsters for 6 days straight without food or water?
I haven't heard of either of them, actually. But I'd love to hear all about them.
Sure. In which case, I'll cut my walk short and tell you all the grisly details.
I love their halberds, even though the blade is like a bit large for a halberd, I think. But it's fantasy, like it's anime fantasy. The blades are massive.
I mean, halberds are really universal in the sense of they can be so many varied versions.
Well, the thing is, from a certain shape perspective and how it, like the physics work with smacking things, as soon as the blade has a certain shape, it's not a halberd anymore, it's a glaive. And if it has a different certain shape, it's not a glaive anymore, it's a spear.
Because I would not call that a glaive, because when I think glaive, I think it would have to be even longer. And it would also have to go up.
Yeah,
as well.
a glaive.
Because this is just going 90 down.
Yeah, the thing is, technically, if the bottom of the halberd blade would be if the blade would be completely connected to the shaft, and it would be a fluid overtake to the tip, it would be a glaive. No matter the shape necessarily.
That's definitely it. I just
this will definitely come in handy.
Play it to remind myself, and yeah, that's definitely still a halberd.
That is definitely still a halberd, even though it's anime logic, so the blade is much larger than it usually is in halberds.
It's closer to an axe than a halberd.
Yeah.
But at that length, it's no longer very.
It's still a halberd. It's just when the blade is
also
that
a
thick.
Gun.
I don't think it actually is.
If I remember right, those are also guns.
There's no exit for bullets to come out, so...
I'm guessing that because that tip looks like one of the heat crystals, right?
Oh, you're right, that might be it.
So it uses energy to fire out, like, here you go, fire upon you.
No, that
I'm going
makes sense.
to fire
that
on
makes sense.
you, literally.
Yeah, I love halberds, by the way.
They are cool.
Halberds,
really cool.
Quickly became one of my favorite weapons. Would I wield one? Sure, but I do prefer my chainsword. As unlogical and impossible as it is.
Chainsword is just... Okay. I like a chainsaw. But what if I could wield it like...
No, a chainsword is more like... It's more like Ivy from Soul Calibur, where like the individual segments of the blades are connected via a chain, and you use it like a whip, and then
oh, you mean one of those?
Snaps
okay.
together to a sword again.
Because I immediately thought about like chainswords 40k.
No, not those. I meant like.
I was wondering, like, that's a very not what I was expecting from Riggle, but I will gladly take one more 40k nerd.
That was not
like,
what
you
welcome. You weren't expecting me to wield a chainsaw.
News.
Oh my god, this wanted poster
sure.
though!
Poor Sampo.
There's an expressive, unbridled portrait here, or rather, a wanted poster. The figure is highly unique. 2 eyes, a nose, and a mouth. Or to be more descriptive, his deep blue hair and jade green eyes. This isn't going over your head. But the portrait really is so expressive that any description here would be gilding the lily. The what? Huh? Look, his half-smiling sneer says it all, really. You decide to peel it off the wall, mainly for Belabog. Thinking of all you've been through here, you don't really care how the character in the poster feels. Jeez. Hey, Goth Casey. Yeah, those eyes are very jade green. They are, they sure are. Oh my goodness. Also, I finally got Velt! I'm so happy! I literally got him for free! Hmm?
You got the Cane Man, let's go!
The thing is, you know what's funny? I think he's canonically the quote-unquote old man of all the characters. The funny thing is, he looks like me as a teenager. Just change the eye color and you have it. What does that say about me?
I was gonna say, this doesn't change anything about the statement you just made. I hope you realize this.
What statement?
Him being the old man of the group still could be very applicable.
To me, yes.
Make of that statement what you will.
Oh. Yeah, Velt's my beloved savior. The main reason I wanted him is because he's like, if I wouldn't have gone the vampire route, I would have gone the Velt route. Probably. There is a high chance of that being the case. Whenever he does that animation with, like, being annoyed at the phone, I'm just imagining March spamming him with emojis.
Me when I checked Twitter.
Exactly. Okay. Do a Veld cosplay. I have a March 7 cosplay. Let's go! There we have father and daughter duo. Let's go! Oh, by the way, Goth Casey also almost completely convinced me to cosplay, oh god, I forgot his name again. The dad from the Addams Family.
There's a guy later in the story that I could cosplay. And when you see him, you'll know.
Depends on the story, and depends, like, if you mean the show, I didn't watch the show yet. But for some reason my brain went for you, Uncle Fester.
Me?
Yes.
Okay, hold on. Let me.
You have the exact vibe of silliness for Uncle Fester.
Yeah, let me look this guy up.
I don't think you can cosplay him because you would have to get rid of all of your hair. But
okay, so I want you to know that this is the picture that immediately graced my eyeballs, and
it can't be a yep, that's it.
That's, you know what, that face expression. Okay, I don't even need to look up a video. I get it.
What do you say? I didn't hear.
With that expression, I get it. I get why you would give him to me.
You know, in Britain, when I visited the seaside, there was like an arcade machine where there were like two like pillars that you had to touch, and as long as you touched both of them, they would start vibrating and increase the vibration intensity, and you basically had to hold on until quote-unquote enough power surged through you that the light bulb in his mouth would turn on. And if you managed to do that, you won the game.
That's neat.
It's so freaking funny. Because like one of his main gigs is that he like literally puts a light bulb in his mouth and sets himself under like electricity to turn it on. Gomez, that was was it Gomez? The father, anyway. He's so slimy though. That's the only thing where I'm like, I don't know. In most depictions, he's so slimy. Even though he's supposed to be a super romantic, in most depictions, he's just slimy.
Romantic, one-sided. ends up is how he gets depicted then.
It's more like he is a hopeless romantic, and he's so like immortally in love with Morticia and everything, and it's just like for some reason most artists like to depict him slimy, even though he's supposed to be this like absolute head over heels in love with his wife 24/7 charmer guy, if that makes sense.
Wait, which person? The uncle or the
dad?
What's his name? Family. Okay, it's not Adam.
Here, this is his.
Gomez.
Yeah, Gomez. This guy.
Yeah, all I've seen of Gomez, he's super fucking cheesy, but
He's super cheesy, but he's he's such a charmer. And in all the depictions, like in all the older depictions, he was considered a super attractive man. Like this is one of his like very early cameos on the show, on the series, I guess. Gomez Adams animated. And this is him in the animated one, and I just don't like it.
Yeah.
You see what I mean? He became gradually less attractive over the years. But like,
who knows? Give us a decade and maybe this is the ideal body type for men.
I mean, yeah, true. It's just
I've
funny.
Heard a story once.
The thing is, I love the dynamic and everything. I just don't get the decision of making him gradually more slimy over the years. Because like this black and white one, he's like he looks like you know.
I'd chalk it up to flanderization, where you know the character traits slowly more and more become focused on like one trait, because it's one that everyone talks about.
Maybe. Like in the movie, he looks the most. Not in the movie. The Netflix show, he looks the most tame. But he looks closer to the animated version than the old version. From shape, if that makes sense. You know what I mean?
Yeah. I think it comes down
to be
like,
fair, to be
how
fair,
they portray.
to be fair, in the show, he's like, I think, 8 years older than he is in the old show. Because Wednesday is like a teen, like an older teen, and in the original show she's like 10. So it might have been just like he passed that point of where like men stop going into like the broadness and more into the width, if that makes sense, like age-wise.
Like, there's also to me, because with especially with actors, like as long as the actor can portray him well, with cadence,
I was too in universe logic right now. I'm sorry.
Fantastic. Now, however, here's the thing: an actor could look conventionally unattractive and still portray this guy really well. Would it be harder for them? Probably. It kind of leans on like this charm of visually as well, from all that I've seen.
I mean,
the animated version of it. Animation means you have a bunch of shorthands that you can use.
Yeah.
Shorthands that call on what we're used to.
Yeah.
Now, granted, from what I know about Addams Family, they're supposed to be, by normal people, considered freaks. Like,
yeah, that's the thing. That's also a big thing why I why I think it became that, if that makes sense.
So, like, as long as he looks slimy, but then you see him interact with his wife, and he's like this, darling, you are the only rose in this entire garden for whom I care.
Yeah.
As long as he carries himself with that, he could look like Shrek, and I'd still be like, okay,
What do you mean he
I
could
have
look
a
like Shrek?
I
That
have
would be a
preference-
bonus! Shrek
I
is
have
the
a preference
sexiest
for
man
women,
alive! What do
but-
you mean?
Okay. He could look like handsome Shrek, and I'd still be like, you know what? Like, I have a preference for women, but, I'm about to put on an apron.
I'm the one who cooks. I'm the one who cleans. Anyway.
Where the hell
what
did
was
I put my bottle? Oh, okay. I don't have a bottle, but I have.
No, but like in all seriousness, I don't mind the choice of actors in like that much at all. It is like I
jarring.
Not really jarring. Like in actors, I have way more forgiving wiggle room because it's like, you know, you can't have the same type of actor played always because at some point you just get copy pastas all the time.
Yeah.
And Wednesday, the show Wednesday was directed by my favorite movie maker of all time, Tim Burton. So I trust his vision. I haven't seen the show yet, but I trust his vision. I think so far the only Tim Burton movies that didn't get my seal of full approval were those he was forced to do. That weren't his vision, if that makes sense.
Also, Wriggle, I couldn't find my bottle, but I did find something else that I could drink. Bottoms up.
As long as you take care and hydrate. No, but like Belabog music slaps, I agree. That being said, we talked about the Addams Family for like I'm stalling in this stream so freaking much. We caught Vizzy in a Pokeball. We talked about the Addams Family. Shoosh. But yeah, maybe I'll do a Veld cosplay at some point. I will keep the beard. That is like my one thing I'll keep with my cosplays. But I do want to cosplay him at some point.
I'm trying to think if there's any tricks I know that would conceal a beard. Because you would have an easier time to conceal your beard than I would mine.
I mean, yes, but you're also full-on Santa Claus.
Not yet. Now, if I had continued growing my beard from like a couple years back, like a year ago, if I had been continuing to grow from that point, like holy shit, what would I be? But we'll see how long I grow it this time around. Because like there's the way to hide eyebrows.
There's a way to hide eyebrows. I know that there's like a facial like mask thing that is like similar to a bald cap that you can make that you can have for beards. Because I've seen some cosplayers use it.
Yeah.
Like I've seen a cosplayer use it for his like dwarven beard, but because he was like dark-haired, but his dwarf had like blonde hair, and he used that, and it looked so much like he just bleached his hair.
It would be agonizingly warm.
It would be agonizingly warm.
Oh wait,
that's fine. Beardveld would be cooler anyway. Also, I think there's like only one Hoyo character who has a beard. Gallagher, my beefy man. I don't know Gallagher, honestly. Hi, everyone.
Okay.
But yeah, that is the thing. I need like because Hoyoverse character rosters, like one of the main things people like are the babies being a thing. You can play a little like child, a preschooler child that just annihilates bad guys. And that is so funny to me. And they also have fun stories and all that stuff. But what I'm missing is, I want like both genders to be represented in that. I want a little adorable boy that like has like a little propeller head and a lollipop, and behind him is just an explosion that annihilates the bad guys.
Hey, I think I figured out why they did him like that in the 3D animated one.
Oh?
So I just found this. This is apparently the 1992 animated version of the Addams Family.
92.
Yeah, 92.
Oh yeah, that was the. Huh, but.
Trade by. So it starts in 64.
I see what you mean in the face, but I don't fully agree.
The shapes are generally the same. So
say
it could be that the people animating the 3D version are like, okay, we're gonna take inspiration from this guy and then make it our own. So like, with a more oval and wide head, the eyes are just half of the eyes. And then you slap a more Tim Burton style on top of that. And you get that 3D one.
Did you know, by the way, that the original set of the black and white original Addams Family was not actually black and white and all that stuff? It was brightly pink. It was all bright pink because that is my theory anyway. Because of the contrast of the cameras and the costumes.
Yeah, I was gonna say.
Because they're all black and white back in the day.
Oh, I'm trying to remember. There's an old like makeup rig. Let me try and find a. There we go.
Where can I look up characters I don't have yet? Friends, synthesize archived messages in this. Stellagari? No. Got something here though. No, I don't. Okay. Where do I find the characters I have not unlocked yet? Databank? Characters. Gallagher. There's no search function, of course. I tend to not look around in here because there's some characters that I would get spoiled by. Because it's so easy to spoil a story to me. Like, I just need to see, like, a character's face and a little bit of, like, their setup or not, and I can immediately get spoiled. I thought I had links. I swear I had more characters. Maybe I only had them temporarily for like event or whatever. Okay, Gallagher. Okay, that's not a beard. That's Sharpie marker. That's like he fell onto a Sharpie. That's not a beard.
Okay. Let me send you something real quick.
Oh my goodness.
This thing, and if you want, you could even start like 10 seconds in. This is a really cool thing.
I now understand why some people think that the models I create are Genshin or Hoyoverse characters, because I can see where they're coming from with how the lighting engine works and how the polygons have a certain arrangement, if that makes sense, around the nose. Like how the like 3D model of the nose and stuff is shaped is very similar to my design. My designs. That's interesting.
Are you a fan of like movie methods, like the way that movies are made? The techniques and such.
Yeah, I just attempted a, what's the word? Apprenticeship on it. Did you optimize your 50/50 loss yet? No. I don't know how that works.
So, what I sent you...
Teach me.
...is an old clip from a black and white movie. This is before even, like, very basic CG. This is all shot in camera. One take.
One second.
Well,
it depends
one take after the
It depends what you
cut.
count as CG. I mean, do you mean only practical effects?
Okay,
Because
let
that
me put it
was...
this way. There's no post-processing on this show.
Okay. Because I think, like, up until even Alien, they made mainly, like, or, like, almost purely, like...
Yeah, like, with practical effects and whatnot. But no, this is no post-processing in one shot.
I can't watch it on stream because I want to export the VOD to YouTube, but I will watch it after.
Yeah, no worry.
But yeah, of course we'll talk long enough for another ad break. Jesus. I'm sorry, VOD watchers, for just the prolonged everything. If you click on the current limited banner, it says Celestial Invitation, and you can add 3 limited characters to your standard banner. Kushan, Blade, and Zila. If I go to the banner, it doesn't say banner, so I'm lost already. Warp, yes. I'm... okay. Celestial Invitation... there it is. I mean, I already have most of them. The thing is, Blade. Because I already have these, so it doesn't make sense to have them here. There's no other... okay. Constellations are good though, no? I guess I have no opinion because I play this. I don't play the gacha aspect enough to have an opinion, honestly. And I don't know about it enough. So let's pull a tenor. I haven't seen this animation in so long because I don't... It goes hard though.
It makes sense why people pull the lever. I will give it that.
Collapsing sky. Multiplication. Cornucopia. Gallagher! I got the one bearded guy after our beard talk. Let's go! See, this is the amount of luck I have with these games. I should not get into the gacha of this because I will get stuck.
Just one more pull.
Adversarial. Defense. Mutual demise. That doesn't sound good. Mediation. Pioneering. Oh my god. That is funny. Man, he almost looks like a human version of depressed me. No, that's just me.
I was gonna say.
I don't know what I'm saying. I don't know what I'm talking about.
How did you grow that beard again?
Yeah, remember the time where I had a beard fuller than yours? Jeesh.
Oh my goodness.
Why can't I do another 10 times warp?
You're back from death? Let me help fix that.
No! What are you? Are you the Stellar Jade? You're the Stellar Jade. Okay. Then, sure.
Okay.
Let's get another! God, I'm getting addicted. Busy help. I got perfect timing. I got not a single character? God damn.
Oh, look at that guy though.
I mean, look at that guy. That's just you without the beard.
Yeah. That's the guy that, like, I could cosplay one of the characters out of here. To boot, his, like, power thing is the imagination one. I'm like...
Which, yeah. I didn't get a single character last 10 pull. Damn. I'm gonna pull again. Jesus. Help. Help. Busy help. Swedish Jesus, help me.
Look, there's a reason. I hate gotcha. In the sense that I play them.
A gold?
And feel...
I got a 5-star!
Oh, he got the game ticket! Let's go!
Jesus Christ, I got Blade! Holy moly!
So, you want a fun way that you can tell if you get a 5-star?
The gold?
So, not just that, at the start, there's a slight, like, you know the effect that 3D things get? Like, where, like, you go into a 3D movie and there's, like, the blue and the red? The screen gets a slight effect of that as the ticket flies towards the train. Which the community of externally calls the gay ticket. That means that you got a 5-star.
Oh, yo! And I got links! Oh, I love them! I actually don't know what links is. Like, identity-wise.
I don't remember. I know that Rose loves, one of the people from, like, the ship. Like, the
I got
space
links
station.
twice! Are you kidding me? How? What? I mean, Lynx is a healer, I know that much, but I don't know if Lynx is like... what the
gender
pronouns
identity-wise.
Yeah, I don't know what their pronouns is. But, Lynx is adorable as all heck. Lynx is absolutely adorable, and I want a plushie of Lynx in my room. She's a girl? Ah, okay.
She looks straight out of northern Scandinavia.
I love that I got links twice. I got
They're
2
agreed.
4-stars and a 5-star. I know a person that will absolutely murder me for this.
Oh, you know what was really funny to me at one point? I was playing Genshin for once. Like, I logged on for my, like, once every 3 months thing. I was streaming it. I did a 10 pull. And I got, like, the character that everyone wanted. My 2 friends who religiously play the game. Why do you get her? You're not even gonna, like, use her. You don't even play this game. You don't even know how to build her. How is this fair? I've been trying to pull her for 50 plus. And I just lost my 50-50. Why is it you?
It should have been me! The Yu-Gi-Oh! Me.
Exactly.
Oh my goodness. I also like that Veld attacks with just creating small black holes. Or just, don't mind me, just spamming black holes around the place. Anyway, there's an ad break coming up. I'll continue the story after the ad break, but I'm so sorry that we have been stalling for so long. Ad break's gonna start in 3, 4... 3, 4? I can't count. Anyway, 2, 1, whatever.
Oh, Riddle, do you want to see how the model I'm working on is coming along?
The model as in a random model you're working on, or...?
Yeah. The one that I've been working on.
So not mine.
No, it's not yours.
Then yes.
I'm still doing some more work on this.
Then yes.
First.
Look at that adorable outfit, though! Look at the baby. I love the hat. I absolutely love the hat. Okay, then show me how the model is coming along. Are you streaming or...?
Yeah.
Ooh!
Yeah.
Is it someone I know? You are very quiet. Please
It might be. This is a full outfit. When everything goes in. So I need to add the choker, I need to add the sides, I need to actually like finish up all of this. I need to add the wings. The spider lily, which that's gonna be fun. Citation needed. I might have, like, I'm debating just slapping down some basic versions of the things that I'm gonna be adding in due time and starting working on rigging the face. Because realistically, I could start rigging this once I'm done with just the hair and stuff. And the rest should be able to follow fairly easily.
I think I saw you working on the face the other day.
Very possible.
It's coming along really greatly. Like, the amount of improvement you did is really freaking fun. It's, like, amazingly fast.
Yeah, like, it pays off the fact that, like, across the years, I've had a couple of times that I've been like, oh, let me, like, get into art. Let me actually, like, try and learn how to do this stuff. So over the years, I've, like, practiced on and off here and there. But I've never
I'm so looking forward and curious to whenever you do finish. And again, feel free to say like you can't do it and have to cancel it if that's the case. Just, like, don't feel obligated and pressured. But I'm looking so forward to it.
You're getting something at the very least. If nothing else, you're at least gonna get a little stuff.
Yeah.
At the very least.
I mean, I'd love to have something, something in a like this quality, just because I don't have something in this quality yet.
And I don't think you have any live 2D models, right?
I don't even think I have live 2D.
Well, I guess we're gonna have to correct for something.
I have what is it? What is the other thing called I have?
VTube Studios?
I don't know which one I have anymore.
Being YouTuber Plus?
I have to... There, open the folder, please. Thank you. Yeah, I have VTube Studio.
Yeah, this would be able to be run in...
It would be?
Yeah.
Nice. Ad break is over.
So Live 2D is the program that you make them in. VTube Studios, VBridger, that's the other one that I was talking with someone the other day. I'm like, what is the name of the other big program? VBridger. VTube Studios and VBridger are programs that take your Live 2D model and then make you able to actually pilot it. They're basically like VC phase. And Live 2D is like VRoid, and VTube Studios is like VC, to make a comparison to how 3D models.
Okay, Amy? Cooking the Like a Chef, I'm a 5-star. Stray Kids. I don't know that song, but it's on. I'd give it a listen. You can activate Link's Eidolons. Okay. I'm gonna try. Eidolons. Oh, this, yes, activate.
Everyone needs some time alone.
Ooh, increased healing done. Let's go. The thing is, I play these types of games this way. I won't have a character in my team unless I really need it for, like, boss is only weak against certain element or whatever. I won't add a character into my team before I meet them in the story. That's how I play these types of games. I also already have Velt and know about him. I already have March, Eshkava, I met Clara. So, like, Eshkava's the main character you play as, so... you know. I'm gonna hide in both of closets now. Gremlin sounds. You watch it. Don't get caught. Don't get eaten by the cats. Slowly seeing all your socks. Ha! Joke's on you! I don't have my socks in the closet anymore. Because the cats would actually steal them. But yeah, I don't have characters in my teams that I don't know the story of yet. Because I feel a bit too awkward and weird about that. I don't, like, story-wise. But look at Hook. I absolutely adore these two designs. They're the, like, two ends of, like, spectrum of baby designs I adore. Anyway. Can I talk to them? Yes.
Wow! Did you see that, Clara? A super big steel monster just ran past!
I don't think that's a monster. Mr. Svarog's database has information about it. It's called... I can't remember.
Don't worry about the name. The important thing is I saw what it can do. It has a huge appetite and swallows people whole.
I mean, it's one way to look at it.
And it just so happens to be the mole's next target. We'll defeat the Iron Monster and save the people in its tummy.
Please don't break the train. The people need it to get to work.
I don't think that's how it works.
This is adorable. I love it so much.
Look, there's a crowd gathering over there. Is the address starting soon?
Also, don't put holes in my clothes. I need my clothes. I have little as it is.
Looks like it. Bronya hasn't arrived yet, though. Let's find somewhere to wait.
I'd be that character that stands here, not moving an inch, for however long it takes. Lady, you are on my quest bench.
Guards, formation!
She just sat down.
Whoa, this must be it!
Citizens of Belabog, I kindly ask for your attention. Lady Bronya Rand's inaugural address will begin shortly. Please.
People of Belabog, hear me.
Damn.
Today we gather here to celebrate our victory, but it was a sacrifice made by a mighty guardian that delivered us this opportunity. She dispelled an evil that cost us 700 years of suffering. And in the process, she paid the ultimate price. The sacrifice of Cocolia Rand ushers in a new chapter. The blizzard beyond the walls will die away, and the offensives of our Silvermane guards will begin to contain the Fragmentum's advance. In the far north, I witnessed with my own eyes the struggle between the late Supreme Guardian and the evil power that sought to destroy us. In her last moments, the Supreme Guardian told me her greatest regret. The order to seal off the underworld from the overworld. With the passage of time, she gradually came to realize the consequences of that decision. Although tortured with guilt, she could not undo the damage. In her final moments, she wanted us to mark the Stellaron's end by reuniting Belabog. Overworlders and underworlders must embrace the dawn of a new age. Together. People of the underworld, I dare not ask for your forgiveness. I now know the reality of your decade of suffering. But I want us to work together. We know that without your perseverance and hard work, Belabog will not recover its former glory. And the seed of civilization will not be preserved. And on that note, I'd like to extend my heartfelt gratitude to a few guests of the city. Most of you were not aware of their arrival. But it is thanks to them that our world now flourishes with hope. They made me realize that while we remain focused on preserving the ground beneath our feet, we should not forget to look up into the sky. I firmly believe that with the determination of everyone, our world, the world the Trailblazers call Yarilo 6, will no longer be alone among the stars. But before we accomplish that goal, I humbly ask you to follow me into the future. I, Bronya Rand, the 19th Guardian of Belabog, hereby take my oath.
Lady Bronya! Lady Bronya! Long live Belabog!
I do have to say I love these types of cutscenes in a way because there's so much work put into every single frame of these, which is why my animation style went that direction as well, with like the pre-stories, like the build-up stories to the World of Warcraft expansions that happened up until Dragonflight. I just realized that we didn't get any for World Within, right? No, we did get one. We did get one. We did get one. But like, yeah, it's just like less frames, more work per frame. It's really nice. And it looks so 2D, but then again, people have confused my 3D work for 2D work as well. So I'm gonna guess it's hand-drawn. It's like 2D, but I'm happy to be taught otherwise. Straight back into cutscene, I guess.
Bronya, we're back!
March, Dan Heng, and you. It's wonderful you made it to the address. Sorry, I know the invitation was very last minute, but I needed to get the news out as soon as possible. The longer people waited, the more rumors started to swirl. The situation risked spinning out of control.
Are you fully recovered? Was Zilla not there for the address? I mean, Zilla was there, she was just in the crowd.
I'm gonna have to be on my way to make sure I don't overactive tonight. I need to get some sleep soon enough.
No, that's completely fair. Take care, take your rest,
care.
and most
Chat,
importantly,
hey,
busy.
hydrate.
Busy.
Yeah.
If you're not healthy, I'm gonna force you to.
Well, that's unfortunate. Hey, chat, hi.
Hi. He said hi instead of bye. That's funny, actually. Okay, well then. Hype trains. Oh, well, I mean, we did hype up the train in the town. We did. But yeah, thank you, Busy, for being here. Thank you for spending time with me, even though we derailed the conversation. Okay, are you fully recovered?
Yes, I'm fine now, don't worry. My mother... she tried to force the voice of the Stellaron into my head. It was a terrible feeling. I don't know what would have happened if you hadn't shown up.
That was some speech, Bronya. If I had to talk like that in front of a huge crowd, I'd be shaking head to toe.
It was all just a bunch of palatable lies. I hope you never have a similar experience, March.
The part about preserving the seed of civilization was real. It's what you do as a leader that matters. Sometimes you'll need to hear what white lies. The part about preserving the seed of civilization was real.
I prefer to be honest with the people. But I also want to preserve their hope.
Don Hung, wanna talk about Mr. Yang's findings?
Allow me to explain.
Saying Bronya got wells of observations, and I completely forgot about them.
Which means... the Fragmentum has already taken root by this point. Even though the Stellaron is sealed, we won't be able to reverse the damage immediately.
Oops.
I know. Our ancestors wouldn't have risked using one if they'd had other ways of avoiding calamity.
Yeah. Can I see the options? No, stones are terrible things, but... yeah.
You've gone out of your way to save this world. You nearly lost your life. I have no right to ask for more. Besides, I agree with Mr. Yang. Ultimately, the fate of Belabog is in the hands of its own people.
We will find a way to root out the Fragmentum. The Astrologist will do everything in their power to help. Yeah.
In that case, as a leader, I must give you a promise of the same weight. We will hold out with everything we have until the day you Trailblazers return. Even if it takes another 700 years, the children of Yarilo 6 will look up to the sky with hope in their hearts. So long, my friends. May the preservation bless your journey.
Congrats! That was one heck of a first trailblazing expedition!
Worth celebrating, I'd say.
A scale from 1 to 5. How would you rate this journey?
2.5.
What? That run-of-the-mill, huh?
My scoring criteria are different from yours.
Anyway, we should be asking you. Any thoughts you want to share?
Time for a nap? I feel like I could fight 100 more monsters, or what will the next adventure be like? I mean, realistically, time for a nap. I thought I already had the nap.
Equally unforgettable, I'm sure. Anyway, don't worry about the future. Live in the moment. Let's go for one more round in the administrative district. I want to take more photos.
Planar ornaments. Provides the wearer with various special stats. Gains bonus buffs if the wearer has a complete set equipped. Ooh. I unlock these guys. Do I have one? Equip. Huh. Yeah, let's keep it that way, actually. Smart equip, what does that do? No. I want to do manually. Wait, 8% more equip. Nice. Huh. Interesting. Look at all the paperwork they have to deal with now.
Bronya said she's willing to wait 700 years for us. Huh. Don Hung, how long can humans live for?
Forever. But in that scenario, they can't be considered human anymore.
Yikes, so serious. I was
What?
just curious.
Was that like an almost complete secret lore drop? That was like, damn, we pushed a button. Yikes, I guess. Goth Casey, yep. Okay.
Here we are, Everwinter Monument. Photo time! Oh, Pela and Hook are here too. Let's make sure we get them in the background.
Maybe we could try for a cleaner composition for this one. Good idea. Let's show them the photos once we're done. Use the function button below to take a picture with the camera. Ah, that one. I kind of want the big monument there as well. Oh, damn it. Oh, okay. Can I just target found? Okay, this is good. This is good. Hold on. Can I not? Ah, I can't. Oh, I would want. Ah, it's too far away. God dang it. Like, come on. I want it to be like this. To have, like, the sky... in there as well. Okay, then let's have, like, a city picture like that. Okay, it does show more. Let's go! Where's that annoying neighbor? He's in the garden. I can't even see him. You'll have to dig a bit. Ooh, no. Pressby asks, excuse me, what's the quickest way to get into the hospital? Me, just stand in the middle of the street. Sheesh. Nah, it's fine. I would have preferred to make a... No, well.
Whoa, so much ice! But it's warm here. Aren't you overworlders worried it'll melt? Not at all. It may look like ice, but it's actually a monument carved out of geomeral crystal. Ah, geomeral! It's a shame Daddy isn't here. He'd find a buyer for it and sell it for big bucks. How do I explain? This particular piece of geomeral is definitely not for sale.
have a look. I took a photo of everyone.
A photo? What's that? Hook wants to see it! I must remind you that taking photos of others without gaining their permission violates Belabog Public Security Ordinance number... Wait, that's a nice picture! And it's crystal clear.
I mean, fair. In real life I would have asked first, but I didn't have that option.
Wow, photos are awesome. Can Hook have it? You like it? It's yours. A farewell gift from us. Okay, where to next?
I mean,
Oh, we haven't seen Serval since we got back. Let's head to the workshop.
yeah. I would have preferred if we, like, you know... You can take pictures and have phones, but you can't copy an image. Let's copy it somewhere.
You know what I mean.
I guess her camera has like a digital storage thing as well. Offering parachute never opened. A few red spots. Oh sheesh.
Who's there? Didn't your parents tell you to knock before? It's you three. Come on in. I was just talking to Clara about you.
How have you been, big brother? Miss Serval's workshop is amazing. There are all kinds of things. I like it here a lot.
What was that? Critical hit. It was very effective. Holy moly.
Miss Serval? Clara is such a well-mannered kid. Meanwhile, the architect's children are still calling me auntie and making me feel old.
Let's take a photo together.
Photo? This feels like one of my fan meetups. Anyway, for you guys, I do autographs for free.
Hell yeah.
Photo. Oh, I remember. When I was little, Mr. Svarog took a photo for me.
Ooh. Can I see it?
Over here, Clara. Want to learn some cool poses?
Okay, please actually do poses. Would be adorable as heck. Hold on. Okay, that doesn't really work that well. Nah. It doesn't really work. I'm gonna focus on the workshop like that. Nothing's in the way. Come on, pose! That's cool too. I want them to do like cool rock poses and Clara being all awkward about it. Like, awkward and like this? Would have been so cute. Man, if you reach the next region, I have to watch the entire stream. It was my 5th quest. Ooh.
Wow, that's pretty great. I wish the photographers at my shows had your skills.
I mean, I just have been a cosplay photographer for like 3 years in a row, and...
Huh? Am I really that short? I thought...
You're just a baby.
Don't worry. If you eat like Don Hung, you'll be as tall as him one day.
I'll let that slip.
Here, keep it. A little farewell gift from the Astral Express.
Huh? You're leaving so soon? I understand. Well, this photo will always be close to my heart. I'll make a copy for you too, Clara.
Thanks, Mr. Vol. Big brother, March, Danhong. Thanks for taking care of me. Safe travels.
You keep landing critical hits, Clara. Stop it.
If you have time, please come back and visit me and Mr. Svarog.
Will do.
That's enough sightseeing and photo taking to last me a while.
We took 2 pictures, March. 2. My son's first words, where have you been for the last... Jesus. As to why have you been so... The front camera? Jeez, I know that one though. I know that one already. Actually, I have to get rid of the Pokeball. Where is it? Where's the Pokeball?
Time to head back to the Goethe Hotel for a good night's sleep.
We can sleep when we're back on the Express.
Not so fast! Last time we were here, that evil Madam Guardian interrupted us before we'd gotten the most out of our luxury suites. Don't you think we should make up for it?
Don't call her evil so publicly.
Come on! Himeko and Mr. Yang are grown-ups. I'm sure they'll cope without us for one night. Besides, don't you want to chit-chat with the locals now that Belabog is full of life again? I know I do.
A little bit awkward that we change into one of the people we just talked about. Real estate agent.
Desirable suburban area. Limited properties not to be missed.
Can we talk? Let's know more about these properties. Do I mind soon? Can we buy property? Is that a thing? What's mean giving a blind movie there? What's it mean? It's a silent film? Oh my god. That is absolutely mean. Are you certain about the info of the property? But I don't have enough money. Val's goods have only snow-covered fields. And took for someone who can think long-term. Don't be short-sighted. Oh, so it is a scam. I need to say. Do we have like in Genshin the teacup little house that we can have that we can decorate? You know, like the teacup mountain. Your outfit looks more unique than the others. Is that just me? Is there any like things in particular I should be aware of right now? I don't really see any I mean, I guess I have been through the entire field thing now. Okay then. So, what a spacious lobby. Well, that's right, I guess. Okay, what's in here? The hotel lobby. The hotel thing. The hotel. The oven was so close today. Okay. Amy, please calm down a little bit. Those are getting a bit very dark. Please calm down a little. You're overwhelmed by the sea of weariness. Let's go to bed. The engine of creation, Pecolia. An ethereal outer space, the gaze of preservation, your fragmented memory of the battle forms a blurry and surreal montage. In the midst of this frantic tapestry of events, you see the moment Cocolia perished with the Stellaron. A strange voice speaks to you in a hushed tone. But the voice passes rapidly. You try to recall what you saw in those fleeting moments, but find no trace. All of a sudden, you hear it again. A female voice in your ear.
At the end of your journey, all that perplexes you and troubles you will resolve.
That's how stories usually go, yeah?
Oh, it was a close thing, all right. Good thing it dawned on me. Hey, Sampo doesn't have to be a protagonist, right? The likes of us are better suited to, shadowy comic relief, huh?
Why are you so self-aware of the story? Hold on. I know that one already, Amy. I do.
Turns out the Astral Express crew is more fun than I expected. You liked it? Really? Told you so.
Wait. How much do you know, Sampo?
No. I'm in no hurry to leave. What? Oh, Epsilon? What fun can you get out of a giant Vanity Fair like that? True happiness always entails the manifestation of the dignity of mankind. Now that's a quote I live by.
Why are you being sus? Why are you being sus?
Well, bye for now. Send my regards to the guys and girls in the tavern. Oh, and don't forget to say that Sampo Kaski will catch them for the next one. Time to make my curtain call.
Is you talking to us, the players?
To you, my dear audience, I dedicate my performance. I wonder, did I bring a little more joy into your lives?
Yes, you did, actually.
You don't have to answer that. But if the answer is no, then you'll break my heart.
Dramatics.
We should be getting back to the Express. Time to find March and Donhung.
What was all that about? What was all that about? Sampo. Okay, Amy. Again, please calm down. With the darkness. Man broke the fourth wall. He sat on top of it, and as it broke.
Morning! How did you sleep? I'm full of energy myself.
I dreamed about Sampo.
You poor thing. I'll go check the lunar calendar. Today might be unlucky.
I like that we can actually say that.
Did you get Himiko's message? It's time to go. The conductor will nag us again if we put the express behind schedule.
Yeah. Well, pack your souvenirs and stuff. Back home we go.
Sure thing. I actually didn't get Himiko's message. Oleg. Have you been, Ashkra? Have you left Belabog yet? About to leave. Oh, is that so? I won't trouble you then. No harm in asking, Chief. I'll be frank. I thought you were Oleg. There's something I'd like your help with. So I've only been back in the overworld for a while. My seat is not even warmed up. Yet, and those Silvermane guards are rushing to get me to be their advisor. You've just finished that thing about the Stellaron. And these impatient fools are already trying to launch a counter-offensive at the Fragmentum. But if we're talking about the Fragmentum, I think only you lot can explain, can claim expertise. Another fight? Kinda. If you're planning to join the offense, go and look for a liaison officer named William at the Silvermane Guard restricted zone. The Fragmentum they wanted to clear is called the Corridor of Fading Echoes. Quite a chilling name, isn't it? Well, I'm guessing it'll be easy as pie for you. It looks nice. What am I looking at? Ooh. Of the coach? Look at this picture of the coach. Couch? Do you have any suggestions? The aperture would be should be lower. There's nothing to nitpick in this one. What a coincidence, I think so too. If there's anything to criticize, it'll be not having me in the picture. Alright, you're it. Official photographer. Cool. Himiko! Congratulations on beginning your new journey. It's a surprise for our new passenger. I could never accept such a gift. Even if you refuse, I'll just slip it into your backpack. From now on, you'll be receiving red packets every New Year's, so you may as well get used to it. I'll make sure to bring some coffee beans back for Himiko. Oh really? Don't keep me waiting for too long. In fact, I also wanted to give you a few light cones, but unfortunately the train has a budget. When giving you a red packet. Next time I'll be the one giving you a red packet. I'll take your word for it. I'm kidding. Okay. I just got a great idea. We can make an animation based on the Express. Okay, this is a bit fourth wall breaking. What do you know? How do you know I do animations? And why is it you telling me? Of course, the story would take place in the distant past, and for obvious practical reasons, we will most likely need to modify most of the plot at the end. But that's just an afterthought. I've been out of the industry for a long time now, and frankly, I'm especially interested in hearing what you young people think. For example, what would you find most compelling in such a story? An adventure with ups and downs, a thrilling, relentless battle. I want to see the protagonist fully upgrade their equipment. Adventure with up and downs. Unique settings and a collision of destinies. Can't do without either of those. Next question. When do you think the story should end? I hope it never ends. When everyone's wishes come true. When everyone's equipment is fully upgraded. I hope it never ends. Maybe you could serialize it. That sort of thing has been done before. I'm actually really glad that you see our journey that way. Looks like I'll have to make this dream come true after my next retirement. I can't wait until that time comes. And then we'll have a nice chat again. Okay. Astral Express family group chat. And how was your rest? Pompom has completed the routine pre-departure inspection, so the Nameless is ready to move on to the next world. Come back to the Express when you've tied up all the loose ends. Oh right, you must have so many questions about that found battle with the Supreme Guardian of Belabog. Welt and I made some simple analysis that might help shed some light on it for you. Got it! We'll start our preparations now. Interesting. Seeing a lot of patience. Put that one. Why is the group chat down there? Anyway. Interesting. I want to play my... but I don't know what to play. Force Mortal Kombat, Watch Dogs. Can you say, please, which one of these I should play? Far Cry.
Stay.
Frick. I don't think I have any, like... I can't come back to this world, right? I'm guessing. At least, like, gameplay-wise, I guess I should be able to. Would be silly that way. Yeah, it would be silly otherwise. Yes. We need to go. No, we don't. I like the little cars. They're so silly. There's 3 wheels.
Here we are at last. It's sad to say goodbye.
Nothing lasts forever. You'll stop feeling sad the moment you set foot on the Express.
Hey, I'm not that heartless, you know.
Leave Doral 6 and return to the Express. I want to have one last look at this world. I mean...
Priorities? What do you mean? Are you saying rebuilding the underworld isn't one of your priorities?
Of course not. I'm just saying we have limited assets and we need new parameters.
Assets, parameters. You sure love your fancy words. Forget it. Leave it to me. I'll go down myself.
Come on, Seela. I won't leave you to—
Look, Branya! There'll be plenty of difficulties waiting for them, right?
Yes. Their future is filled with even more uncertainty than ours. But we will prevail here, even if it means arguments like this go on forever.
Aww.
They won't go on forever if I win them.
Of course. Ship. Anyway.
Welcome home, you 3.
Himeko, Mr. Yang! Team Trailblaze back from duty. Mission 1 accomplished.
Although Welt and I didn't get the chance to go with you, I can tell you worked hard to bring things back to normal. Well done, everybody. And especially you. I heard a lot of good things about you.
How would you rate my performance? Thank you for the hydrate.
I'd say it's a solid 5 stars.
Thinking that I basically died and came back from dead with a different element.
Get some rest on the Express. Eurilo 6 was not an easy ride. Pom-Pom is of the opinion that we should leave as soon as possible to avoid potential resurgences of the anomalies we experienced earlier. Himeko and I agree.
Which means we need to decide where our next destination is, soon.
That's right.
That's the path of the Nameless, I presume. Always on the road, always trailblazing. I'm not complaining, by the way. One adventure after another? That's exactly what I signed up for.
Looks like March has fallen in love with the Way of the Nameless. That's good to hear. You can head back to your rooms for some rest, or stay here and make yourselves a cup of coffee, whichever you like.
I'll head back to my room then.
There I was thinking this guy would gradually open up.
We need to give him some time, March. I think he treasures the time spent with you guys. About your battle against the Supreme Guardian and the whole Stellaron situation, you must have a lot of unanswered questions, I suppose. While you were away, Welt and I did some research and came to some interesting conclusions. Let me know if you want to ask about anything.
Okay. Oh. Weather warning for tomorrow. While you were away... okay.
Home sweet home. Mr. Yang and Himeko must be bored given how long our train had to stay here. Where's our next stop? I can't wait!
It's such a huge planet. I would assume that there's some other settlements that, like, were able to survive as well. Oh. I can't talk to Welt. Okay.
The Express crew tread upon the trailblaze. We travel between worlds, like a thread weaved into the life stories of others. The universe is vast beyond our imagination. It's a miracle that our paths converge. The fact that we get to know and travel with each other can only be seen as the design of destiny. Thank you for becoming our companion. I'll do my best to answer any questions you may have.
I'd like to talk about the battle with Kodiak and try to go back to the like before the Stellaron. What happened to the Stellaron? What happened to the Stellaron?
It's virtually impossible to destroy a Stellaron. No one, not even Herda, has found a way to break its structure. The best we can do at this stage is to prevent its energy from overflowing. When the Supreme Guardian was defeated, the Stellaron that had been transmitting energy to her exposed its weakness to us for a brief period of time, allowing Welt and I to contain its power.
Oh, so it's not destroyed.
That's about all we can do about a Stellaron. It may be suppressed for now, but it's only a matter of time before it regains power. But this brief window should allow the people on this planet to heal and rebuild.
Oh, so we didn't take it with us or anything?
Welt may be better equipped to answer that. But if you want my 2 cents, I'd say it's unlikely. I guess it's possible, but it would take a long time. I can tell from your report that the new Supreme Guardian of Belabog is a smart young lady with leadership qualities. What's more important is that she now understands her people after the journey with you. The firm and honest support she gets from people around her will also prove immensely useful. But fate likes to play tricks on people. Even if during their lifetime they manage to make Urilo 6 prosper again to a certain degree, they will remain vulnerable and helpless to countless threats lurking in the recesses of the universe. We can only give them our best wishes from afar. Sure. Oftentimes, those who are involved in historic events don't have the opportunity to see things from a wider perspective. I hope as an onlooker, I may provide some help.
I was meant to thank you for your support during the battle, the source of Kokoda's power. What the path of preservation?
Klapoth the Preservation is known for their indifference. Unless you become a zealot like those with the corporation, it's hard to share in the Eon's power. Determined to preserve the world they loved, the architects held on for hundreds of years. But as the Fragmentum continued to advance, their already wavering faith started to show some cracks.
So it was their faith then?
And one particular guardian, Kokolia, abandoned the path of preservation altogether. In contrast, you stood your ground and proved your faith in the Amber Lord. Judging by how the battle turned out, Klapoth responded to your wish. Their gaze infused you with the power to wield the weapon of a supreme guardian and to take control of the Colossus.
Huh. I was meant to thank you for your support during the battle.
Don't mention it. Welt and I may have stayed on the Express this whole time, but we've been watching over you from the moment you set foot on Eurilo 6. Friends look after each other. The same goes for us Nameless. Please remember, no matter where you are in the universe, the Express will always be behind you.
Hell yeah. The source of Kokoda's power, by the way,
Is a Stellaron. There's no doubt about that.
Okay.
What I've gathered so far suggests it's likely that the Supreme Guardian was corrupted by the Stellaron at a very young age. All the tragedies that came after can be traced to that point. On the flip side, we can't judge Cocolia too harshly. Imagine if it were you or me who had to sit on the throne and watch the city slowly being brought to its knees. Would we not question what we believed in?
That's true.
Sure, ask away. We've got plenty of time.
I think I went through all of it, though. Yeah. Thanks for your patience.
You're most welcome. Have some rest. You've earned it.
Thank you. Though, I have more questions.
So, your first trailblazing expedition has concluded. How do you feel?
I like how he immediately asks a question I would ask. The thing is, I have more lore questions.
Be it joy or pain, success or regret, it's all part of the journey. Those feelings will accompany you as long as you tread on the trailblaze, and one day you'll grow used to them.
The thing is, isn't there a way to transport the Stellaron and, like, keep it safe the way, like, Herta did it in her space station?
It seems you have something on your mind. Let's hear it. I'd like to hear a fresh perspective myself. As talkative as Himiko is, we've pretty much run out of topics.
The Fragmentum, the Eternal Freeze, will they disappear?
I'm afraid not.
No.
As I've mentioned before, the Stellaron's influence on Eurilo 6 is more profound than we might think. I don't think Belabog's fight against the lingering effects of the Stellaron will end anytime soon. But the balance of power is tilting ever so slightly towards humanity, the crucial factor being the hope you brought about. As intangible as it may sound, don't underestimate hope, because the power it inspires has no limit. Like the Stellaron, it's a seed that may grow into something much bigger. But, in my opinion, the fruit that hope bears will have a much bigger impact than that of the Stellaron.
Hell yeah. So that's, logically, it might not disappear. But hope's powerful, though. That's what I'm getting from this. I relayed your view of the Stellaron's effects to Bronya, by the way.
Is that so? Well, I think you did the right thing. It's better to move forward with the burden of knowledge than to tread a perilous road with blind optimism.
Yeah, Welt, I'm completely on your side there, but optimism, even in view of peril, is a good thing.
I remember a distant world where the people were faced with unimaginable danger every single day. But they saved their planet time after time with wisdom and courage. This goes to show how much of a difference ordinary people can make. I hope Eurilo 6 sees that too.
This mission would have been much easier if you were there.
I too wished to go with you, but Himiko insisted on letting you and your friends rise to the challenge. I'd been observing what's happening on the ground from the Express, and I have to admit that I got sweaty palms a couple times. I was glad to see you three meet friends you could trust, and overcome hardships. Well done. Himiko was calm from the very beginning. She kept telling me to trust you youngsters' decisions.
God, that is so me. Veld, why are you me?
And she was right. I really need to stop worrying so much.
Why are you me?
Likewise. Get some sleep. We'll be heading off again soon.
Why are you me, though? Anyway. Gosh, this is so funny. Oh, my goodness. What is this ping going on? Oh, well. So, how far are we? 1 more hour. Let's go to the passenger cabin, look around a little bit. Bookshelf. Yep, that's all the books we collected. That's the databank we already know. Characters. Links. Gallagher. Light cones. Okay, good enough. You here? Nope. Okay. The doors are locked, but there's a peculiar scent of coffee coming from the room. Doesn't move even if it's glued in space. Didn't I have a room? I thought I had a room. Oh well. What's this again? Oh yeah, this thing. Immediately heals one selected downed character for 5% of max HP. Plus extra HP. Comfort food. Solid water. Okay.
Pom-Pom, we're back! Shh! Checking STARRAIL stability! Pom-Pom needs to focus!
Good to see you too.
Spatial readout! Back to the normal bracket! Woohoo! STARRAIL stability keeps rising! 56%, 57%! The numbers have stabilized! Dispatch the express!
We're having an outbreak? Are we having an outbreak? I don't know. I guess we're having it up there. Let's have the...
Oh! Welcome back to the Express! You've accomplished your Trailblaze mission. The Express appreciates your help.
Yeah. Okay, let's have the outbreak now. So, we can be backsies. Because the whole thing seems to have broken. Well, I just try to get rid of the pings. Where's the... There. Okay, I'm just waiting for the ad break to end. But not but yeah, it's just like a short just gush we waiting time period. So oh my goodness. I slept more than enough. I don't know why I'm tired. It's the curse. It's an absolute curse. Oh well. Okay, so ad break should be over. How's the Express doing?
Thanks to you, the Space Fisher is healing up, and the STARRAIL has become stable enough for us to dispatch the Express.
Woohoo!
As for the coaches, Pom-Pom's checked every nook and cranny and made sure everything's in good order.
Huh, nice. Oops, I forgot to bring you souvenirs.
Don't worry about it. Eurillo 6 probably doesn't have anything worth buying anyway. Plus, it's your first time on a Trailblaze mission, so Pom-Pom will let it slide this time.
Okay.
But don't forget next time.
Fair enough. Where's our next stop?
The destination will be announced at the navigation meeting. For now, get some rest and stay tuned.
Okay. Need to get some juice for March.
Oh, Pom-Pom almost forgot. There you go. Careful not to spill it.
Thank you, conductor.
When are we leaving, conductor?
Right away. To avoid encountering the anomalies again, the Express will dispatch shortly and head to a more stable area. For your safety, please don't leave your seat until the Express has reached cruising speed.
In the sweltering morning sun. Visitor verification. Bronya has become a visitor to the Express. You might come across Bronya when you return to the Express. Okay. Zile has become a visitor. Okay, how does that work? How do they get to the Express? A trap with no return and wildfire. Hell yeah! Strict zone radio. Urgent reports from the logistics team said a number of broken patrol robots from an unknown source. The restricted zone, they pose a risk. Staff in the situation resolved non-combatants are advised to come apply resolved situation demands. Anyone who has information on the origin of these robots should report to Molly, Tier 2 Engineer of Technology Division. Okay. Troy, did you knock on the archives door last night? Sorry. Were you asleep by then? A noise came from the archives. I was marking entries in the databank when the electricity tripped and accidentally kicked over a shelf. By the time I came out, we'd already gone back to your room. As long as you're okay. I'll be fine. If you have time, check out the databank. You said you want to understand Stellaron and Aeons better, so I've marked them up for you. Okay. Clara! Oh. She's using emojis, emoticons. That is adorable, and I want to go to a picnic with everyone. Oh, Clara, baby, adorable. It's so fluffy. I'm gonna die. Anyway, are you free lately? Of course. What's the matter? Actually, the robot settlement has been met with some issues recently. Come back and have a look, please. If you have time. What? Don't worry, I'll be right there. Thank you, big brother. I will be waiting for you at Svarog's. There's not even a question. I love that they have like a canonic place they're staying at now. That's so cool. That's so fun. Hi. Oops. 1 second.
The thief has stolen parts again? How am I going to track down this crook?
What's wrong?
Oh, it's you. There have been a few unusual thefts in the dwelling over the past few days. The vagrants say that the parts they worked so hard to obtain have completely vanished. They're worried that there's a thief in the dwelling. Despite our investigations, no one has been able to track down the thief. What's even stranger is that the thief appears to be only interested in stealing parts and doesn't care about other valuable items. The vagrants had no choice but to ask Mr. Svarog to look into it, but he still hasn't found anything. I investigated the matter myself, but I came up empty-handed. Jeez. I'm baffled. What a strange thief.
Don't worry, we can go over the clues together. Why don't we go back to the crime scene and start from there? Why don't... we can go over the clues together.
Are you also here to look into this case? Perhaps if we work together, we can uncover some clues that I missed.
Why was Big Brother here skipped in the voice line? That's weird.
It's just... I haven't found enough clues yet. The thief is really tricky. They haven't left any traces in the dwelling. Oh, I heard the vagrants on patrol last night ran across the thief again, but I haven't had time to look into it. Should we go ask them?
Maybe because sister, brother, interchange thing, but I don't know. Witness first-hand accounts a crucial genes detective girl. Move out. I heard it. Genes detective girl. Move out!
That sounds kind of weird. But actually, I think it's cool too. Now, let's get started.
I mean, you gave me a nickname, I'll give you a nickname. Okay? Letter to all of them. Huh. Dum-dum-dum-dum. Okay. Let's see. Thank you. I need that. So, Clara, let's find the thief.
Sir, how are you? I heard you saw the thief who stole the parts last night.
Ah! Who's there? Oh, Clara, it's you. I thought it was... You scared the living daylights out of me. I did see the thief last night, but who is this person next to you?
I'm just a passionate trailblazer. The wildfire has assigned me to solve the case. I'm the brilliant sidekick of this genius detective.
This nickname is a bit embarrassing.
Again, you gave me one, you'll get one too.
Detective? I see. You're here to help catch the thief, right?
Hi, Goth Casey. Welcome back, Goth Casey.
It's great that there are more people here to solve this case. Hold on, I'll explain what happened last night. Just let me gather my thoughts first. Okay, so, last night I was on patrol when I bumped into the thief stealing the parts. Then I just...
Why do you sound so terrified? Don't panic. Let's explain it slowly.
Goodness! Okay, I'll explain slowly. I was cold and hungry while on patrol last night, so I decided to return to the dwelling and heat up some leftover canned food for a snack.
Cherry Burb, my favorite PlayStation 1 gameplayable character. I mean, Chubby Burb is technically her, but Gremlin Retriever is a species, so it can be anything. So just...
But when I entered the tent, the thief's silhouette scurried across my vision.
Okay.
I couldn't see the thief's face because the tent was so dark, but I could tell he wasn't a nice guy. Because when he turned to flee, he swung a knife right across my face. In that moment, I really thought I was going to die. I could feel the blades chill on my cheeks and smell its rusty scent. The weapon that fella had was definitely a metal one. That's the only thing I'm certain of.
Okay, metal weapon.
Also, I saw the outline of him in the dark. The fella's head was absolutely square. Yes, you heard me. Square. Can you believe that? Someone with a square head? It was truly terrifying.
It was Steve. It was Minecraft Steve. A square head? Oh my gosh, please, I can't carry on. I'm too terrified. I guess that could be a clue. Square head? Oh my gosh.
It sounds bizarre, but it could be a clue. I'll jot it down.
Yes.
Sir, please take a deep breath. So, the thief was armed with a metal weapon and had a, square head. Correct?
Yes! That's correct!
I'm struggling to make sense of these clues. Do you have any thoughts?
Is there anything else you noticed? Why are you being so evasive? Are you an accomplice? We've cracked the case. The culprit has a square head. Is there anything else you noticed?
I'm sorry. I was too scared. When a shadow leaps out at you, who could possibly pay attention to such tiny details?
No, that's fair, that's fair.
It seems that's everything. We now know one of the culprit's physical traits, and that he is extremely violent. But how can we track him down?
Yes, I remember something. While the culprit was hurrying to escape, he knocked something over. He may have left some clues or something.
This is a crucial clue. Let's go investigate the crime scene together.
I think he ran that way. No one has touched the crime scene, so any traces he left behind should still be there. Please, catch the thief for us.
Yes. Okay, actually, I think I'm gonna run around as Clara, the master detective. Eric, you're literally called Little Thief. I can't seem to find that lady anywhere. I don't think I asked her for her name. I didn't ask her name. Are you Eric? Yes, I'm Eric. I believe I've already paid off my dad's debt. Huh? Did we meet in Rivertown earlier? How wonderful. I was looking for you. Huh? Is that guard lady with you? Talk about Bronya? Her name was Bronya. Now we remember. Can you tell me where she is? I'd like to talk with her. How have things been? Let's have a chat first. How have things been? I'm still looking for Bronya, but she doesn't seem to be anywhere. Where the heck does she live? She's been busy with work up on the overworld. Ah, so she lives up in the overworld then. I wonder if I can find her. Speaking of which, the grown-ups say that we can go up there soon. If I can, I'm definitely gonna try and catch the cable car to Bronya. Thank you for telling me this news. I'll be ready, but first, I have a look after my dad and make sure he's healthy. Do that. I forgot about Eric, I'm gonna be fully honest. I remembered as soon as he, like, mentioned we met before.
Take caution. Take caution.
Let's go. Now, let's... Oh, that way. Say you knocked something over. Some abrupt scratches are left on the mountain, which seems to be done by a metal weapon. The end of the scratches points to a distant place.
Take a look at these marks. These are very suspicious. Could they have been left by the culprit? They point in that direction. Let's go take a look.
Yes. That way. Okay, Boom. Few people come to this place, but you can see some scratches on the ground, snaking their way forward.
And look at these! How unusual! They don't appear to have been left by a human.
I kind of thought it would be a robot. But honestly, I wouldn't put it past this game to just put a square box on a kid's head.
The tracks stop here. I guess we'll have to look around for other clues. This is where the mechanical waste is disposed of, though. Could it be?
Be careful, we don't want to alert the culprit. I didn't expect our thief to waste heaps. Come out and face me now, thief. Be careful, we don't want to alert the culprit.
Oh, okay. I'll follow you. Let's split up. Wait, what's that noise?
Don't split up. What's what noise also? Is it you? Boom! Smacked in the face by Starrog.
Tough luck running into me!
I love this battle theme as well.
You know nothing of the weight behind this power. Survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice.
Bam.
I hope I helped.
You're the main help.
High threat target ahead.
Nah, we can beat him.
Clara.
I want to protect everyone too.
Let's go!
Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Oh, you summoned more guys. I don't like that.
Oh, great. A walk in the park. Phew!
Leave it to me.
Try that again.
As you command. As you command.
Lance at the ready.
Here!
Are you all right?
I'm okay.
You can't run!
Ow.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Hit!
As you command.
Try that again.
Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Kaboom.
I'm fine.
As you command.
Oh, what?
You know nothing
You're
of the
not
weight
fine,
behind it.
Vel.
Survive
You're
or
not
be destroyed.
fine.
There is no other choice.
That was so much damage. What in the
Try
hell?
hard some. Watch this awesome move. Phew!
I need to be brave.
That!
Here!
Let's begin. Stand down.
You attacked the one.
Stay back, Clara.
Attack me?
You can't run!
Oh, of course you summon more guys that immediately explode. Goodness.
Hide.
I want to protect everyone too. Help me, Mr. Svarog!
Tough luck running into me! Phew!
Leave it to me.
I'm not afraid of you.
Annihilate.
Oh, nice.
It's time.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
Hide.
I'm on guard. Hit! Lance ablaze. Lance! Forward!
Oh my goodness, you're taking like no damage.
Here!
Everyone! Sheesh! Man. close the door. Okay, come on. Then we don't fight him, I guess. So, we need to go...
High threat target ahead.
It's a tiny robot?
Oh, there we go.
Is it searching for something? But I don't remember Mr. Svarog issuing an order like this recently. It looks like it's carrying the Vagrant's missing parts, and those tracks and metal scratches we noticed earlier.
The thief doesn't appear to be human, remotely controlling a robot whose parts. What an ingenious criminal. It does have a square head, but it doesn't look like a criminal.
Yes, this robot model probably doesn't have any kind of metal weapon. This small robot doesn't appear to be a Belabog creation. It looks like it's been welded together from random scrap metal materials. Huh. It appears to have a small mechanical arm. Ah! It's noticed us!
Human. Injured. No. Hurt. Please don't.
Anyway, hand over the person. Clara, do you speak robot?
I don't understand what it's saying, but it doesn't appear to be trying to flee or attack us. It appears to be trying to say something. Human, please, don't hurt.
Huh.
Is it trying to say, please don't hurt me, humans?
Human. Parts. Rivet. Need. Repair. Need. Town. Parts. Need. Hurt. Don't.
It appears to have a malfunction, but I think I can understand it. It seems that it needs these parts, and it's begging us not to hurt it. I've never seen a robot with this kind of malfunction before. What happened to it?
Won't hurt this robot, but it must return the parts first. Be patient. We won't hurt this robot. It must return the parts first.
Although the small robot appears to want to communicate, its speech is all scrambled. Perhaps there's an issue with its language module. This little guy probably can't understand what we're saying either.
Run. Escape. Open. Fire. Workshop. Chase. Don't.
It's running away. No, we can't let it escape. It still has the Vagrant's parts. What should we do? We gotta stop it. But please don't be too rough on it. I'll figure out a way to repair it later.
Okay, never mind. We get fight.
Hurt. Pain. No. Hurt. Don't. Pain. Suffer. Sorry. Parts. Sorry.
Gear stealing robot. So, we have a choice here?
Let's begin.
I'm not afraid of you.
Hit!
Sorry. Hurt. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry.
Oh.
Tough luck running into me. Here.
Stand down.
Sorry. Hurt. Suffer. Pain. No. Pain. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Hurt. Sorry. Suffer. Sorry. Sorry. Pain. Sorry. Ouch. Pain. Sorry.
Why?
Sorry. Pain. Suffer. Sorry.
It seems to have stopped working.
I don't understand what just happened.
Was it begging for mercy? I'm not sure what happened either. I feel bad about this. I guess we should return this little fella and the parts. I think I can... I'll repair it. And if I can't, I'll ask Mr. Svarog for help. He always knows what to do.
Oh.
Initiating assessment of the robot's condition. Please wait, Clara.
While Mr. Svarog is assessing this little fella, let's give it a quick checkup ourselves.
Minigame? No.
This paint job and these custom parts, and the way the parts are attached, it's all quite strange. But one thing is for certain. This little fella is not under remote control. He's operating entirely of his own accord.
Huh.
Its design is, well, unique. I've never seen a robot with a design like this before. It really seems like something that was thrown together rather quickly. Its creator most likely didn't consider whether the system would function properly or not. Is it a failed robot pet creation that has been abandoned? But if it's a pet, then why would it gather parts itself?
Oops, Shamada.
I've heard that some vagrants in the dwelling keep the little robots they find as pets.
What did I say? This place has somewhat lax definition of pets. Yeah, that's not what I wanted to.
Some vagrants also make modifications to their pets, which they call pet upgrades. Pets like that are pretty rare, but some of the folks who have them have formed a small community to share ideas. Some are interested in nurturing robots. Others force them into battle. If my memory serves me right, the parts this little fella stole were originally designed for that kind of pet upgrade.
Battle each other? That's awful. That sounds pretty interesting. I've learned some unusual things.
This robot pet phenomenon really gets to me. I'm sorry. I just suddenly felt some strong emotions. Let's get back to work on repairing the small robot. This jack's placement is odd. The chip is buried deep inside. If you don't look closely enough, you won't even find it.
Assessment of the robot's condition is complete. The shell damage is estimated to be 98.2%.
Oh wow. I didn't mean to hit it that hard.
The assessment concludes that a total recovery is impossible. It is recommended that the robot's external shell be removed and replaced, while keeping the outer circuitry and related transmission devices.
You can always rely on Mr. Svarog to come up with a brilliant idea. So, I guess we'll have to go find a new robot shell to fix it, right?
Where can we buy one? Let's strip them from the... what was it? Where can we buy one?
I'm not sure if anyone sells this kind of thing. However, there must be some robot shells lying around the machine graveyard. Everyone calls it a graveyard, but there are actually lots of useful parts buried there. I'm gonna return the parts to the vagrants first. Then I'll check on the little fella. Can I trust you to find a shell in the machine graveyard, big brother?
Okay, why is it voice acted when it's my name, but it's not voice acted when it actually says it? That is... that keeps me on my toes. I'm an expert at scavenging. I can always go grab one from another robot. No, I'm an expert at scavenging.
Really? You could have what it takes to be a prospector. Then,
see?
I'll entrust this task to you, Big Brother.
See? Like, when it says Big Brother, why doesn't it say Big Brother? But why does it say Big Brother on my name? Anyway.
Look for Toby at the front entrance. His appearance is crude, but he's the robot most familiar with the machine graveyard. Just follow Toby.
Okay, Toby. Is his last name Fox by any chance? Okay, Toby. A lot of back and forth in this mission, but I do love it so far. Toby. Do I get down there from... Yes. Hi, Toby.
Hello, guest of Miss Clara. Please do as you wish. It's my honor to serve you.
Toby, can you show me the way?
Miss Clara has assigned me the task of planning your sightseeing route in the machine graveyard. I will guide you down the path.
Okay. He's not as...
Would you like to engage in super speed mode? If so, please confirm by spinning counterclockwise 10 times, then clockwise by 270 degrees.
Is that gonna be... Oh, okay. Oh! Trotter!
You're annoying!
Ow. See? That's what you get.
Annihilate.
I'm on guard. Hit!
Try that again!
Not a scratch.
You didn't take any damage from that. What?
You can't run! Gotta try hard sometime. Watch this awesome move!
Let's begin. Stand down.
I need to be brave.
You know nothing of the weight beyond survive or be destroyed. There is no other choice. Hide.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Svarog.
Leave it to me.
Let's go. Another?
Let's begin.
Try that again!
Stay back, Clara. Annihilate.
It's time.
I want to protect everyone. Tell me, Mr. Svarog.
We got this. We got this.
Stand down.
Hit!
Woo!
The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
We have arrived at our first destination. This model is known as the Dire Wolf, and was scrapped after it sustained piercing damage during a battle with another robot pet, which caused the chainsaw's fuel tank to burst.
Robot pet battles sound a little frightening. The inside of the armor is a total mess due to being melted by the heat. Unfortunately, it appears to be useless.
We are on our way to the second destination. Please take a seat, buckle up, and hold tight.
Also, if I do the spinning thing, does he actually do fast mode? That would be a very, very
This
funny
will
thing.
definitely come in handy.
Caution! You have exceeded the speed limit. Please obey Belabog traffic laws. On the road, safety is the top priority.
Scared by enemy, cannot move. Oh!
Lance ablaze! Lance! Forward!
Destruction!
Try that again.
Target threat index lowered. Hide.
Lance at the ready.
Tough luck running into me.
There we go.
The galaxy is vast beyond compare.
We have arrived at our second destination. This module is called the Beetle, which is the same as mine. This machine was scrapped because it accelerated erratically for 7.1 kilometers after it incorrectly interpreted a command, causing the engine to catch fire and the core module to melt down.
That is such an odd reason to be scrapped. However, the shell appears to be in good condition, so I'll bring it with me.
Your trip has concluded. Please keep an eye out for vehicles approaching from the back or sides, as well as enemies and automatons. Your trip has concluded. I appreciate you putting your trust in Toby. A 5-star review for this trip has been automatically generated for you. You're welcome.
Wow. Yes, I remember. I think I forgot how those work. Feeling I'm very close. Ah. I've no idea how I did that, but yeah. Sure. Okay. Also, what is this? Kaching. And back to Clara we go. Whew. Interesting that the... I know what and how I could upgrade more, but well. The one boss, the one mini boss guy.
Clara, it's time for a break. You shouldn't repair machines when you have negative emotions. It's bad for your physical and mental health.
Don't worry, Mr. Svarog. I'm fine.
Is I mean, depends on how, but usually if you do something productive like that, it's good for your mental health. Physical health, depends on the circumstances.
Oh, you're back already. How did it go? Did Toby help you find a shell?
Yes.
This shell. It doesn't appear to be the same design as this little fella's, but it shouldn't matter. The structures of these small robots are nearly identical. Thank you for bringing this to me. I finished extracting that chip from the small robot. Now, all that's left to do is move all this circuitry into the new shell.
Okay. Try to transfer the robot's core module into the new robot shell.
Although its appearance has changed a lot, I think we did a good job. But what I just did, is it any different from those pet upgrades that the Vagrants perform?
It is different, because you saved it.
Not compatible. Incompatible.
Ah.
It's making a strange sound.
Incompatible.
What's going on? Is it malfunctioning?
Incompatible. Incompatible. Incompatible.
Risk level high. Clara, get away now.
Big brother, watch out! It's out of control!
Incompatible.
Incompatible.
Gotta try hard sometimes. Watch this awesome move!
I feel so bad for it because of the panic.
Phew!
Let's begin.
Eliminating threat. I'm on guard. Hit!
You can't run!
Feel bad for hitting him.
Stand down.
Terminate.
Don't turn into Dalek now.
Phew. That was close. Fortunately, Mr. Svarog and Big Brother acted fast. Why did the little fella... Was there a compatibility issue?
Troubleshooting. Assessment. The system on the chip and the new hardware are incompatible, causing the robot to behave erratically. The current issue has been resolved. Risk level low. Alert lifted.
It appears to have adjusted to its new shell after the battle. That's great, but I'd like to keep a closer eye on it for a while. Compatibility tests should take a few days. Hopefully, it'll be all back to normal by then. I'm also curious about where this little fella came from. Could you please come back later, Big Brother? I need to look into something. I may require your assistance.
Okay.
Thank you, Big Brother. I'll text you when this little fella is fixed. Mr. Svarog, I'd like to give this little fella a name. Any ideas for a good name?
Accessing name database. Search results. Abby, Abigail, Ada, Addison.
Jeez, you're just rattling down A to Z.
I should come back to Clara later.
Early affectionate. Godfather. Huh. Okay. An invitation without proffer. Then, how close are we to the next? No, it's fine enough. Ooh, hello. So many stars.
Hey! Thanks for the invite. I'm so excited. This view isn't something you see every day. So, you guys travel across the galaxy and journey through space like this every day? Oh, that's so cool. No wonder everyone on the Express is so knowledgeable.
Everyone, yes, except me.
Huh? Not like you to be modest.
What do you mean?
I've yet to experience it myself, but no one in their right mind would turn down a chance to journey through space. Boarding the Express is just one small step. I don't know if I'll ever get the chance to travel the depths of the universe. After all, I did promise Branya and Nat that I'd continue to protect the underworld and help rebuild Belabog.
Yes.
Still, I bet there's still a chance for kids like Hook and Clara, right? Who knows? Maybe they'll be able to represent Belabog as it returns to the arms of the universe.
I mean, sure thing. You can all aboard the train. Look, we have enough space. Apparently it's magical and has, like, TARDIS shenanigans going on. Oh, I need to sit down here. Okay. Zila, apparently you can teleport here as well as easily, so...
Hello? Hello? It's about time we hit the road, passengers. Thanks to the 3 Trailblazers, the activity of the Fragmentum has reached the lowest level, and the readings regarding the status of the STARRAIL have returned to normal. Pom-Pom will dispatch the Express shortly, and we'll be leaving Eurillo 6. Please be seated and say your goodbyes to this planet.
The Xianshu Lufu. Oh, what? What? What's going on?
Yanqing,
Yes, General.
watch this person carefully.
That's Blade, huh?
Do you remember me?
I remember. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are not one of them, Jin Yuan. Of 5 people, 3 must pay a price. You are one of them.
Hold on. I'll be there soon.
Dan Hanglore? Dan Hanglore? Let's go!
What did I tell you? He's definitely sleeping in. We Trailblazers can go days without sleep, but when we do hit the hay, we have to make up for it. Anyway, no point wasting our time in the corridor. The conductor wants us to attend a warp navigation meeting. Same old location, apparently, and we can't be late. Let's head over. Oh, by the way, you drew the short straw. It's your turn to wash the coffee cups this week.
Nah. Oh well. Judging by Himiko, she used up all of them. So it's just one entire day of washing coffee cups. All of them belong to Himiko. I can see it coming. So, I'm gonna be honest. This seems like a great place to stop for next time. Like, story writing wise, and developing stuff wise, and also because it's late and my requirement for sleep has increased quite a lot during my break time because of all the stress stuff and all that. Read all the messages you need to read. So, yeah. I also, like, if you do exclamation mark girl, you know, there's a thing. But, that all being said, we also, at the end of every stream, look at fan art in the fan art segment. There's the rules in the chat right now. And, I do think that it's a really good moment to take a break for next time, because that cutscene though, ooh, we're hitting the deep lore. We're hitting the deep lore, because it is connected apparently to our boy. Which means I kind of need him in the team. Now what? I'm not against it. It's just... I just got the new guys.
Nice.
Exactly. So, let me just open... the fan art browser tab. There we go. Bum. So, because we did receive fan art today. And let me try and do this good. Let me open in browser. This time I'm gonna read what this is from Via Amy. She said, this time no coloring because I'm lazy. That's completely fine. He is not gonna save you now. Oh my god, I love your derpy Abby, Amy. Amy grabbing the NPCs in the VR chat world, going around doing their thing, having fun with a boba tea stand. And me just guiding around the roleplay session on completely muted. That is so funny. I love your giant hand just like grab. Oh boy. That is so funny. I love it. Yeah. We saw you in the background, by the way, and had a little giggle. I was muted the entire time, but we had a little giggle seeing you, like, mess around in the background. We didn't get fully distracted, luckily, but... it gave a little more life to the town.
Nice.
Give a little more life to it all. Oh, boy. Okay. And yeah, that's it for the fan art. I love it a lot. It's very funny. It portrays... where's the game? Uh-oh. Uh-oh.
Nice.
There it is. Let me give it a like. Let me give it... let me also give it a success and a wheeze. I don't have the... There it is. The wheeze. An evil life where people get kidnapped by a girl with derp eyes. Yeah. Wouldn't say evil, it's more chaotic. And chaotic is all we need. It is adorable. I love it. I love it. Okay. So, that being said, that's the fan art for today.
Nice.
One Piece. It's amazing. And, yes, I have to say I'm a bit too tired to continue properly. But, it's good to be back in Honkai. It was very derailed at times, but it is what it is. So, for now, we see who we can raid.
Nice.
Let's see. Everyone, wake up for the raid with a raid message of we return to the STARRAIL. Trailblazers returned. Who should I raid? Ooh, Raton! Raton is live! Playing Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines. I think that's a... Isn't that an 18+ game? Is it the old one? Yeah, it's the old one. Yeah, it's the old one. Okay, Vampire the Masquerade Bloodlines, a game that I only briefly played for a few seconds. By now I know a bit more about the world, and when the new game comes out I want to play it, but then it, like, didn't come out. But yes. Let's go.
Nice.
Raid Rat on Moon, a fellow asexual rat VTuber. What does the other tags say? I can't scroll down to the tags when I'm raiding. Okay, anyway, start the raid to Rat on Moon, adorable rat gremlin. And you'll see, we'll see what they're up to as a vampire. Oh, friendlily bully her that she finally accepted her vampire-ness. See you all there. Bye. Cheerio.
Nice.
Bye, VOD.